Wah, wah, wah. Hello, everyone. Welcome, everyone, to Clobbering Times number 249 on YouTube, 949 overall. And here we are for some Saturday night trekking, trekking across the universe. I'm so glad to see you all here tonight. It is what a great group. Yes, I always forget that. Thanks for reminding me. But that you are, of course, always, as first officer, you are responsible of all the we duties. You're the we. That's the we department for sure, because I don't think they want me doing a we again. See, let me try. We. Oh, it hurt, man. Oh my God, no.
Yeah, you'd have to. There would be terrible things would happen. Terrible things would have to be squeezed in order for you to be able to get that high.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely. What a great gang we already have popping in there, folks. Hello, hello, hello. I'm just getting everyone set here, and but before I do, welcome, of course, to the most wonderful first officer in the fleet, my wonderful friend, Commander RM RAQUEL Briggs, folks. Clap for her.
You. Thank you. It's so good to be here. The honor is all mine. Clobby, you are my Star Trek soulmate. You are my friend in real life. I absolutely adore you. And it is so good to see all of our friends in the chat. This community is just a fabulous community made up of amazing individuals, each so intelligent with their own ideas about Star Trek. It's such a knowledgeable community. It's just such an honor and a pleasure to be here tonight with all of you. Let's do this.
Absolutely. What a crowd we got. We're going to say our hellos and everything in just a bit, folks, but thank you all for being here. We're at the end of season 3 of Star Trek The Next Generation and a little preview of season 4, because we're going to do both parts of Best of Both Worlds. So, yeah, we're going to get, and then, of course, we'll start afresh next week. But, yes, let's see. Let me make sure I've caught up on my chat here. Then we're going to, before all I'm doing that, I would like my wonderful first officer, we'll start out the show notes with the best show note of all, her telling you about her wonderful works. That if you have not heard about this yet, please go check these out. Her wonderful works of fiction. Go.
I love you. Thank you so much. It's amazing to me that you would use your channel and your show to promote my work. I love you so much. So guess what, folks? Publishers are not interested in comics, and they're also not interested in short stories. So if you're trying to pitch short stories these days, they pretty much tell you, no, we don't want them. So I have separated all of my short stories and I'm selling them for under $1 each, hoping that I can build an audience so a publisher will get interested in my work. So if you like science fiction and you like short stories and you like Philip K. Dick or H.G. Wells or Edgar Allan Poe, they got that vibe. It's a very strong vibe like that. And if you're interested in it, I would be so happy if you would go buy my work on Amazon. It's under RM Briggs. And the most important thing is not even so much like the fact that you're purchasing it. I have it as low as Amazon will allow me to put it as far as price goes. What's really important is your review. And some of you have left the most outstanding reviews, like game-changing reviews for me that show other people that I am a professional writer. I've been to university. I've studied writing. And so the fact that you guys are going in and showing that this isn't just, gross or stupid or dumb or lazy stories, and the fact that that you appreciate them and that you're leaving those comments, it's transformative for me. And so thank you all for all of your beautiful comments on my work. And if you could continue to comment on my work, I would be so, so grateful. Hopefully one day a publisher will see that this is good work. They will invest the time to read my work and possibly help me to publish these in real life in a hardbound edition, in which case they're all coming straight back to this community signed. So I would really appreciate it. And I love you all very much. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you. I put the link in the chat, everyone, but it's also in my description below. It went back so fast on me, I couldn't catch it. But wow, what a gang we have here tonight. I guess I will do a couple of quick show notes, and then we'll say our hellos, and we will get started, folks. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. Well, reviewing the last two, ending season 3. Ending season 3. Wow, look how fast we're going. Let's see here. All right, show notes coming up on Clobbering Times. It's gonna be busy again. Wasn't all that busy the past couple weeks. I just did whatever the hell, just threw it all together somehow. But first of all, I will say that I have some new videos out there. Of course, my Spinner Rack Time Machine videos came out this week, and then just threw one together for the hell of it.
Oh, that's a cool poster.
Oh, I love that one. I might
That's an excellent poster.
Oh, thanks.
The thing is just going around, bouncing around the spinner racks. That poster's brilliant.
He's all over the place. But I dropped this video just for the hell of it yesterday. I did a short one here. So I did a third video. I'm going to be adding something to the Spinner Rack Time Machine videos. In addition to those two, I'm going to be doing this short trips where I'm going to take the Spinner Rack Time Machine for a little spin and other parts of comics history and do a little reporting on some of the more obscure elements of comics history that a lot of people don't know about, in particular, the Bronze Age. So this is my first one of those. That video's up there right now. If any comics fans out there, any care about that sort of thing. And let's see here. If anyone else popped in, and I hope I didn't miss some folks. Anyone who pops in and doesn't get a shout out in a minute, let me know, because this thing moves really, really quickly. Monday night, Moxie Comics Talk. Ooh. My buddy 24/7 Fusion Media joins me. We'll do a little talk some comics. We're going to talk some comic steals and deals. He knows how to find the cheap prices on back issues and stuff like that on eBay and different other sources. And he's going to show some of his stuff. Yeah, if you're looking for some cheap comics online, that's a man that knows the secrets how to do it. He's a buddy. I've not talked to him in a while, and we all love old 24. So we will have a little chat with my old bud, 24.
Sounds very interesting.
Yeah, he knows how to get the cheapy deals there. But anyway, he's a good bloke, and we will be talking to him. And then Wednesday night, I'm very proud to welcome back my wonderful buddy, Retro Blasting's Michael French. He has been I realized I was just talking to him today, and I realized we've been now just this month, I guess, or just maybe last month. Michael of Retro Blasting and I we have been broadcasting together for 10 years. 10 years of doing my old show on Blog Talk Radio together. It was before he started his channel, in fact. And he, of course, has a channel for about almost 10 years himself, the wonderful channel Retro Blasting. If you've not checked that out and you're a fan of the 80s, especially toys and other geek stuff, you got to go to Retro Blasting, folks. There's a link in my description below. I've done I've even done a video with him recently. I've had him on so many times. He is a wonderful friend of mine. I love Michael and I love Melinda, his wonderful wife. And but the one thing we've never talked about, we've always wanted to talk about, was Doctor Who. And this is the Doctor Who anniversary coming up, of course. So it's going to be a Doctor Who week. And we will talk about various things. We'll count down our top 10 episodes and favorite Doctors, favorite eras, but all kind of stuff. Comics, toys. He has an unbelievable toy collection of that. And so I am looking forward to that. And before I get to the next show note, I want to say thank you to Brandon, the anime guy. What's up, buddy?
Hey, thank you.
Hail to you, my friend. In my opinion, end of season 3, start of season 4 is when TNG really takes off. Keep kicking it, and glad I could be here with you. Well, I am glad you are here. Thank you so much, buddy.
Yeah.
And I hope you're getting everything. I know that you've gone through some stuff with YouTube, unfortunately, my friend, and I wish you the best at getting that straightened out.
Yeah.
Thank you to the great Bronze Surfer himself, the great Eric K, buddy. Listen,
I don't think you're going to say that after you read this. It's pretty funny.
Clobby's first comics was Captain Cave
and Son
on the original stone tablet. That's right. they I actually never bought a Captain Caveman comic.
I just watched the cartoon. And I even watched Captain Caveman and Son. Why I did that, I don't know.
That was
the late 70s, I think, early 80s. Sad.
The world will always wonder why you did that. Let's see. And then Thursday, folks, the Global Geek Gang shall gather.
Global geek gang.
Global geek gang. Anyway, and this will be a special Doctor Who roundtable. Some of us here love Doctor Who. We're big fans of the Doctor. And and we complain rightly so about what's the horrible things that have happened to the show over the past, in my opinion, 8 years or whatever. But that's beside the point. We're going to talk about, because we're going to talk about who we love, because we just want to have a nice positive roundtable where I'm going to have some big time. I consider them big time anyway. Doctor Who YouTubers. My good buddy Noel with the TARDIS Zone. His good buddy and mine, Problem Being, will be there. The great Bowles Trek will be joining us as well. I'm a big fan of his. Got a great channel he has. Dan with the Space Book, another great channel. I've been on there with him. He's an amazing fellow, and I love him. He's got a Doctor Who and a British science fiction channel there. And we will have hopefully many others. I hope LT's going to be there with us. Lord Thoth.
Hey,
the great LT. J-Man, I hope you're going to be popping in, buddy. Whoever can, again, it's only 10 at a time, but we'll shuffle everyone in there. We'll get them in. We'll get retro there. But we're going to do it in an organized roundtable way where I'm going to get everyone to talk about the things they love about this wonderful show that's approaching its 60th anniversary. But, well, I won't go into how disappointed I am with it. Anyway, we are going to get started in a second here, folks. What we want to do now is do our shout outs to all of our wonderful friends, because you're all of our wonderful friends who are here tonight, and we love you. And we like to, look, if there were 100 so people here, you just couldn't do it. But we have enough to where we like, this, you all helped us start this show that we are just having a wonderful time. We've been doing it since week 1 this year. We're going to review all of Real Trek, the 735 Club, as Commander Briggs calls it. And we're just going to celebrate. We're going to celebrate Trek, reviewing it, the good, the bad, the ugly, but only of Real Trek, 66 through 05. So we are nearing the third season finale of Star Trek The Next Generation Season 3. And I want to say thank you all for being here. We're going to go through this. And Raquel is just having some noise problems there. I'll just do this, and when you chime in when you can.
Well, maybe I should explain now, because if I'm reading later and they hear, I don't want them to think that there are folks moaning in the background. Folks, if you're hearing some noise in the background here, I have my microphone turned all the way down. But it's being equalized by StreamYard. I have 2 1-pound puppies in the background, and they're currently arguing over a stuffed weasel. So if you're hearing that weird moaning, it's just the dogs.
Just the doggies, folks. I'll eat popcorn to that, so I just ate a piece of popcorn. Sorry. Anyway, well, Hungry Boy Brother, thank you for being here tonight, my friend. It is good to see you, pal.
Good evening. And Hungry Boy is the artist who heard me talking about the poop Zamboni, which he christened the Clawbony. It's a nice new compound word that he created, Clobby plus Zamboni. But the Clawbony cleans up popular culture. It comes in, it cleans up all of the corporate crap, leaving a pristine pop culture environment. So he is the creator of the Clawbony and this beautiful image you see in front of you, folks.
Yep. Thank you, buddy. Oh, before we continue, shout out to our wonderful friend, Antique Derivative Jill. She can't be here tonight, but she's here with us in spirit. So, and we'll have the words.
Portmanteau was the word I was looking for. Hungry Boy. The puppies distract me. Earlier, I also called some of the stories gross instead of bad. I was looking for a nice word, a nice mean word. You know what I mean? But sometimes when you're on air, you just have stream brain and it doesn't work. So thank you for helping me out there.
Indeed. Also with us this evening, of course, the great engineer, the great Mark D with a C.
Yay! And speaking of our regular crew, because Mark D with the C is our chief engineer, our communications officer, anti-derivative Jill, she had a family thing tonight. She has sent me all of her evaluations. So she'll still be participating. Hopefully she'll be back from her family event in time to join us, but family first. And so I would just like to doff my cap to anti-derivative Jill, who may or may not be listening.
By the way, thank you, thank you, Captain James T. Skywalker, for reminding me. One of our own is having a birthday today. She did a birthday. She had a birthday stream. I think they still may be going. I don't know. Our wonderful friend, our beautiful friend, Arwen Avalon. It is her
Yes.
birthday today. So I don't know if you're hearing me, my dear, but I hope this gets back to you. I love you and happy birthday. And I know you're as drunk as you could possibly be right now. Don't lie. You are. And that's
Happy
okay.
birthday, lady. Happy birthday, lady.
I hope you had a wonderful birthday, and I hope you're still having one. And thank you to the
And
great
drink
Eric
3
K.
tall glasses of water before you go to bed, Arwen. 3 very tall, 3 pints of water before you go to bed. You'll thank me in the morning.
You will thank. That's right. That's true. You will thank her. Eric K with 5. Raquel is not playing with a weasel. It is the puppies. Sorry, had to. Yeah, well,
It's okay. Don't apologize.
Thanks
These
for clearing
dogs
that
make
up.
the weirdest noises I've ever heard, especially my little guy Paco. When he really gets going, doesn't he? I'm so sorry, everyone.
Thanks for clearing that up, buddy. Oh, there she is. There's Jill. We know you're busy out there, Jill, but we love you. Just saying hello to you out there.
Yep.
Let's see here. Got a bunch of these to get through here. Let's go. Michael Beacom popped in. I think he said he had to be doing something as well. But that's okay. He did stop in and say hello. So hello to you, sir. And it's always a pleasure if you're hearing this. The great Snorta Poopas, Cuber.
Snorta Poopas!
Cuber. 6. Oh, the lovely 6. About time we got
6.
ladies up in here. My dear, I'm just so happy to see you here. Thank you so much for popping
6
in.
says, and Arwen, if you're really drunk, be sure to put on a Depends for all the water Raquel just told you to drink.
Indeed.
Don't get that drunk, Arwen.
No. Well, I'll let her have her fun. It's her birthday. Eric K again, as the aforementioned Eric K, the great Steve Mitchum.
Steve Mitchum.
Yo, buddy. Phantom Outsider was a man. He was a big man with an eye like an eagle and as tall as a mountain was he. Sorry, but you deserve that because you've been mean to me lately. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Phantom Outsider. Good to see you, bro.
Love you, Phantom Outsider. Nice to see you. Looking forward to your reviews this evening, sir.
Yes, indeed. Good to see you, brother. Mr. Tickle Trunk. Hello there.
Yay!
Thank you for popping in. Great to see you. Captain James T. Skywalker. Good to see you, bro.
Good evening.
Good evening indeed. Mazarus. Hello. Thank you for stopping in.
Hi.
Good to see you. And they call him Scuba Pete.
Scuba Pete! I love you.
Good to see you, Pete. JPRPH, a.k.a. John. John, hello there.
John, hello.
Good to see you. Kal-El48, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Kal-El. Nice to see you.
JT Kirk, all right, my brother.
Hey, JT. Nice to see you.
Canadian Spider-Man does whatever a Canadian spider can. What's up, buddy?
I think he asked me earlier, I think it was a Canadian Spider-Man who said, which stories would which one of my stories would be suitable for a prepubescent girl, an 11-year-old girl? The answer to that is an emphatic none. All of my stories are rated R. They are hard science fiction. They're pure science fiction, and they're not for children, unfortunately.
You sicko.
Sorry, honey. They're just they're just not. Some of them I can't do any spoilers. Just think Philip K. Dick. Just think Edgar Allan Poe. Would you read that to an 11-year-old? Heck no.
She's just a sick person, that's all. She's terrible. Sherry baby, love the song. And you can do it all. You almost did it all. No
one can sing that high.
No.
You would have to squeeze all different parts of everyone's bodies to get them to sing that high. That's a helium balloon event right there. But we love you, Sherry.
Absolutely. Lovely, Sherry. Thank you for popping in again. As guys here, mostly guys, we love it when the ladies show up. Lovely to see you, Sherry. Max Redstone, brother, what you going to do? What up?
Good evening, Max.
Captain Capney Mira Spock is here, buddy.
Ooh.
What's up? Thanks for hanging out with us on the Global Geek Gang the other day. We enjoyed having you.
Yes.
D-Bud Martin, the man of iron.
Hello, handsome. Nice to see you.
Good to see you there, brother. Hello there, the Comic Relief Crusader. Always a pleasure.
Good evening.
Avon lives. Long live the Legion, great Lord Thoth, Lord and mighty Lord Thoth.
Mwah, mwah. And Mrs. LT as well, because sometimes Mrs. LT is listening because they podcast us while they go about their regular lives.
Right.
So good evening to the LTs.
Yep. Lady LT, I hope you're doing well. Let's see here. The great Chris Persia, master of all that is Wrench Canadian, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Enigmatic drop bear. He is enigmatic and he drops bears. Good to see you, buddy.
Sorry, I wanted to say hello to Chris Persia, but somebody in the chat said something. So I'm just going to do that. There you go. There's that avatar. It will be coming up in a minute because there's a delay between the live stream and what you all see. So it should. There it is. There it is. Ask and ye shall receive.
Wolfie. What's up, buddy? All right, Wolfie. Aaron Baker. Hello there. Thank you for stopping in. It's good to see you.
Good evening.
Shane Nolan. Hello there, Shane. Thank you for stopping in. Punk Waddle. All right, Punk Waddle.
Yay. Watch out. There are a whole bunch of bears here, Punk Waddle. You be very careful. We've got enigmatic drop bears from Oz. We've got Snortopoopus. Cuber. We have all these bears. Watch your back.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh, my.
Exactly.
And we have another wonderful, lovely lady that we just adore, and that is the great Katie Carr.
Hey,
almost messed her name up. Hey, Katie. Great to see you. Let's see here. Oh, Big Daddy MRI. Hello there, my friend. It's good to see you here. Good to see you.
I can't see him on my side. Big Daddy MRI, it's good to see you. Usually I'm hanging out with you on Friday Night Frolics, so it's good that you're here.
Welcome, Big Daddy. Lee Anthony Davis. Hello there, my friend. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, my goodness, the great, your Muslim uncle. What is up, my good friend? Peace be on you and your wonderful family. I am happy to see you.
Yeah, and I know that you are in a period of mourning right now. So I just want you to know that we're all here for you. We are. We're all thinking about you.
A pleasure to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well this evening here. J-Man, brother, popped in. I don't know if he's able to stay or not, but J-Man, good to see you, buddy.
J-Man, the review that you left for me on Amazon.com, I can tell that it's an American, so I know it's you, and you told me when you did it. Wow, I cannot thank you enough for such an articulate and well thought out review like that. For you to take time out of your day to do that for me was just outstanding, and I am so grateful that you enjoyed this story that much. I can't ever thank you. What kind and articulate words. You are a very intelligent person, and for you to take time, like I said, wow, just love it. Thank you, J-Man.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much. Almost there, folks. Let's see. Brandon, the anime guy, thank you. And thank you again for the super chat, buddy. Appreciate you so much. Tim's Talk. Hey, buddy. Good to see you.
Hello.
Oh, he's got all your stories, he said. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
All right. He's still here, too. Good to see you.
Big shout out to the great Stuart Mitchell. Remember, never forget. Dolly had braces.
She did. She had railroad tracks. And I say that every time because it makes him laugh. Stuart Mitchell likes it when I say railroad tracks because, of course, that's our generation. If you're a boomer or if you're Gen X, we called them railroad tracks. We used to tease people and ask them if they could tune in FM radio because not all of us could get FM radio.
There you go. There you go. Thank you, Stuart. Never forget. Elagabalas, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you, sir. Cyber Soldier, welcome. Hello there. Good to see you. All right. Thank you for popping in. I don't think we've seen you before, so thank you so much for being here. Monkey Jeebus, my friend. All right.
Monkey Jeebus.
Gap Stargate, hello there.
Good evening. Hey, nice to see you. Hope your channel is coming along. I love seeing Stargate people.
Absolutely. And Cam, buddy. All right.
Hello.
Hey there. All right, that's the end of it so far, folks. We've got we have Raymond and Sandra Feliciano. I wrote it in a different spot this time. Sorry. Our wonderful friends Raymond and Feliciano and Sandra Feliciano are here. Hello. Just in case you didn't hear me mention you earlier. Well, I was going fast, so man, I forgot. But anyway, all right. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. We're going to get started on what we do here
We
Takes a while
do.
to get going, but we like to talk. We like to spend time with you, saying hello and all that stuff before we get running. So I hope you all don't mind. Now, what we do here, of course, is we review Star Trek episodes. If you don't know, and I will turn this over to my first officer to explain what we're doing right now. So go for it. Number one.
Okay, so welcome to the Get Off My Lawn special. No, just kidding, just kidding. That's not what's happening here. All right, do you want to celebrate Star Trek 1966 to 2005? Well, if you add them all up together, I call it the 735 Club. That's how many times everyone came together to make real Star Trek. And that's what we review around here, only we have a really special format. I read from this vetted text because you can't really trust that user-generated stuff that you're seeing on IMDb and other sources. I'm not singling them out, but when something is user-generated, there's usually a lot of information there that has no source, and you can't trust it. So we use a vetted source. Tonight, I will be reading excerpts from a book called Star Trek 365, The Next Generation. It's written by Paula M. Block. Now, she is a prolific writer for Star Trek, and the thing that makes Paula very special is she makes books that are highly visual. So the writing is very concise, and that's very good for a podcast. It's also the fact that because Paula M. Block is so connected with the folks at Star Trek, we get original source material. So this is not something that she got from Wikipedia. It's not something she got from another book. Her source material is original source material. So she gets direct quotes from the folks who worked on the set. She gets a little, and the production, and she gets a little bit of help here from her husband, Terry J. Erdman. He rides second chair a lot on her books, and sometimes he rides first chair himself. However, I endorse this couple and their wonderful writing. This book, again, was blessed by Ronald D. Moore, who became a prolific writer for Star Trek, obviously, and everyone inside was involved with the Star Trek production. So great source material. We read from that, and it's a launching off point. Then Clobby and I, who have been watching Star Trek for over 40 years, we talk about the coverage, we talk about the episode, and then we do something that most people don't do on the internet. We turn it to the chat. We ask the chat, this beautiful community, as if we were at a Comic-Con, what they think of the episodes. And it doesn't have to be anything formal. It doesn't have to be anything organized. It could just even be a knee-jerk reaction. We give it a grade. And so together, we all come together in a community to talk about how we feel about the episodes, whether they're good, whether they're bad. And then it's just great. It's like, it's a big celebration. And that's what Clobby and I wanted to create here, a celebration of 1966 to 2005, or what I lovingly call the 735 Club. So we're moving through it in chronological order.
Let me
right
do the
now,
super chat real quick though. Before you
yeah. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Clobby. Sorry.
No problem. I just wanted to do that before, so I could get it off of there, so we can make it. 6 for $20. Thank you so much, my dear. I'm touched. You shouldn't have. Really appreciate you. I really am touched by that wonderful super chat. Thank you. And 6 says, Raquel, I bought a copy of Star Trek 365. Found it for the amazing price of $12. That's
what?
Good price. I ignorantly thought that I was buying a new copy, but alas, it has been well loved over the years. But that's okay. That's still a good price for that one.
Yes. That's an incredible price. That's like a fourth of what the book costs. That's great.
Absolutely. Oh, you're too kind. Love you, Clobby, Raquel, and chat.
Well,
we love you.
6.
We love you too so much there. 6, and I thank you for that. That touches my heart, and I appreciate it. I'm glad you got that. But yeah, you can get some good deals on some stuff like that, and I'm glad you did. Thank you so much.
Thank you for supporting Clobby's channel. I appreciate it more than you'll ever know, 6. It means the world to me. And it's so cool that you got it for $12. I don't even believe it. And it's so cool that you said that it was lovingly cared for, because as you know, it looks like a cinder block. So I will warn you now, as a person who comes from the publishing and the writing world, the communications world, this book is what Clobby describes as a poor choice. He thought that if they could have had a much better spine for this book. Please be careful opening the book. And if you do, sort of support it with your hand. Otherwise, that spine will crack on you. But I'm so glad you're enjoying it. And you only paid $12. Yes.
Wow, well done. A good deal there indeed. So, are we ready to dive into the episode, this evening's episodes? We only have, in a way, two, but they're like this one's a two-parter, as you all know. So,
Mhm.
are you ready?
Yeah, so picking up where we got, where we went before, where we were going before Six started to speak to the group, is the fact that we're doing 4 episodes at a time, and tonight we're starting at season 3. Episode 25. That's where we are. And we do 4 every single week on Saturday night. But tonight it's a two-parter, and we want to cut it off, but not cut it off at the cliffhanger. So just 3 tonight, folks. And so
And
if
then
you're
and then we'll review the season.
yes, and then we're going to review the season. So we're going to start off with Transfigurations. As again I said, that's season 3, episode 25. We all would have watched this for the very, very first time on June 2nd, 1990. If you're following along in the block text, I'm going to be reading extemporaneously from this text, page 160. The Enterprise rescues an injured amnesiac with strange healing powers, then learns he's been pursued by representatives of the Zelkonian government. The Zelkonians claim this alien John Doe is an escaped prisoner who's been sentenced to death for his heinous behavior. But Beverly Crusher suspects that something far stranger is behind their desire to see John exterminated. Although Star Trek's open submission policy allowed for many neophyte screenwriters to see their ideas produced, a staff writer was invariably involved in polishing and revising their best efforts. After that, it went back to head writer Mike Pillar for additional polish. But Pillar had so much confidence in IR Stephen Bear that he opted to share responsibility for bringing a script all the way to fruition. He would be in charge of one episode, and I'd be in charge of the next, Bear says. We'd alternate. Transfigurations, Renee Echevarria's or Echevarria's second script for TNG was one of Bear's. That's the last thing I did on TNG, Bear recalls. That's how I went out on the show, doing that rewrite. I remember as I finished, I thought, okay, that's it. My Star Trek adventure has ended. But only for a while. Bear was eager to move on to his other projects, which included a movie idea he'd sold to super producer John Silver from Die Hard, Lethal Weapon, The Matrix, Sherlock Holmes. When Paramount called and offered him a generous 2-year play or pay deal to come back to TNG, he turned it down. But Pillar refused to give up on him. We were friends, says Bear. For the next 2 years, we'd go to baseball games. Or he'd call and say, how's the movie coming along? What else are you doing? And then one day, he went to a game and he said, look, we're doing a new show. It's going to have more humor and conflict, and it's going to reflect your sensibilities a lot more than TNG. Wow, that's rude. I want you to read the Bible. Why did he want him to read the Bible? They were just going to burn the Bible anyway. Anyways, which explains shorthand why Bear returned to the Star Trek franchise to spend 7 years as showrunner for Deep Space Nine. I remember talking to my sister while I was making up my mind, he muses. She said, look, you had such a miserable experience that year, and it left you kind of sad that it didn't work out. So maybe this is a chance, ... Bear suddenly chuckles. She was a big TOS fan. She just wanted me to work on Star Trek. There's another tile I'm going to read from 161. He'd blown his big break in showbiz screenwriting, or so he thought. Months after Renee Echevarria turned in that disappointing script for The Offspring, he received another fateful phone call. It was from Michael Pillar, and he told me, hey, I meant what I said. I thought your spec script was one of the best I've ever read, and that you choked on rewrite. But I'm going to give you a shot at something. We've got a story no one seems to be able to crack. There's not much to it. It's just a notion. We want to do a medical show. We want it to be about Beverly. The guy, they find a guy on an asteroid or a planet or a crashed spaceship. Half of his body is gone. There's no way he's going to survive. And she saves him. And that's all we've got. And I say, okay. And Michael said, if you can crack it, I'll give you another shot. It was an extraordinary opportunity, Echevarria relates, and a rare thing for somebody to remember how they felt about the first draft. So few people are willing to say, I like this. I believe in this person. Oh, anti-derivative Jill left a super chat. Did you want to do that?
Well, okay, I got one. Oh, I've got one. I didn't see that. I got one from her. And oh man, the thing jumped on me so far. I didn't see it. I got one from her and Nick. Hey, Nick, buddy. Yeah, let me get to that one.
Okay.
I did not see that one. The thing's going so fast, and I tried to put this thing on slow mode, and I couldn't do it. Is it after?
Nick's is just up, just about 4 or 5 above Jill's.
Oh, okay. It's one. It's not showing his at the top, but I found his. Nicholas, my buddy, Nick Weiser. Great to see you, my friend. Says just dropping by to say Clobby and RM reek of excellence and does this chat and stay excellent all. Thank you for the $5 super chat, my dear friend. You know you don't have to do that, but you're a dear friend. Enjoyed hanging out with you last night. It was a great time on your wonderful channel. Please, everyone, go subscribe to Nick's channel. He has a great one where he does all kind of fun stuff and eats way too much pizza on camera. Just kidding. You can't eat too much pizza.
Okay. He also does really, really, really good food reviews.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I mean, he does all kind of great stuff. He talks comics. Toxic Tuesday nights. I'll be there with you, brother. Doing Tombstone next week on his Toxic Tuesday. Please join us for that. And go to his channel and watch his food reviews. It makes me hungry all the time. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, Jill, you're too kind. She says, I wish I could be here tonight, but it made me feel better to say hi to everyone. Thank you for bringing this all together, Captain Clobby and First Officer Raquel. Well, thank you all for being here.
We love you.
We love you, Jill. Thank you.
Hey, Interplanet Janet just showed up. Janet from another planet.
Oh, my
Interplanet Janet, she's a galaxy girl. Hello, Chicky Poo.
Good to see you, Janet. Thank you so much for being here, my dear. We love seeing you pop in. Also, 1903TX and Parrothead.
Yay!
Parrothead Buddy. Janet, wonderful to see you, my dear. And thank you so much again, Jill, for that. Let's get up. Man, what an amazing crowd we have. We always have an amazing crowd, of course. But they're rolling tonight. They are rocking and rolling. Okay, Lisa, you can go ahead and pick up from where you left off. I think we're caught up.
It's so much easier to go along with whatever other people are saying. So Michael Pillar didn't just give me my first opportunity. He gave me my second opportunity when I botched my first. I took my time and I came up with what became Transfigurations, Echevarria continues, with the idea that it would turn into a love story. And this guy was transitioning. Star Trek has done a lot of episodes over the years about beings that existed as just pure energy. Well, at some point, these beings have evolved from being humanoid to this new state. So what's that like? And Michael liked it well enough that I got a chance to do a second draft. And then they worked on it in-house as well. And it turned into a nice little episode. Echevarria's favorite memories of his second trip to Hollywood include a chance meeting with Gene Roddenberry in the hallway of the production offices. Someone introduced me and said, "This is the kid who wrote Data's Daughter." The Data's Daughter episode. And Gene said, "Oh, kid, you made me cry. It brought a tear to my eye." And that is all the block text has to say about Transfigurations. So now I'm going to throw it over to my captain and say, Captain, what did you think of the coverage? And what did you think of the episode?
Interesting coverage. I like that bit about, I like all that. But, Michael Pillar was a nice dude from what I understand. And I like that he gave this young person, at the time, I'm assuming young person, a chance to come back. I like the redemption of that. And I like, Roddenberry. What Roddenberry said, overall, what, I'm well disposed towards this episode. I think it's Trekish. It's not perfect. I think there are things you could definitely probably poke a few holes in, but I always thought it was at least fairly enjoyable. I mean, in other words, I think it's got some pretty good ideas, some interesting, challenging concepts and stuff. At time, maybe meanders a little bit, just a tad, in its approach. But I don't really have any bad feelings about this episode. I like it. Okay.
Oh,
I
cool.
mean, that's okay. I mean, like I said, it's not one of my favorites or anything like that, but
No.
I do like. I found the character of John and what was going on with his race and stuff like that. I found that to be pretty Trekish. I found that to be at least the interesting aspect of the episode.
Hmm.
Like I say, I've seen way worse. I don't know. Yeah. In other words, I don't think it's particularly bad. I don't know about you, but
Well, I think I had a higher opinion of it in 1990 when I first watched it, because I always think back on when I first watched this episode, and I always think fondly of it. But as you all know in the chat, I rewatch Star Trek in chronological order from beginning to end, all of the 735 every year. And the more I watch this episode, the more I begin to pick out its flaws. So maybe it's just
yeah,
me, but it
no,
it it has become in all the years that have followed, the 30 years that have followed, just not one of my favorites, I have to
no,
say.
I got you. No, look, I hear you. Again, I've no. It's funny that you mentioned that though, because after I remember when I watched it the other night, probably for the first time, and maybe actually I don't know, maybe a couple years back, I think I probably watched it, but not every year like you do, you know. So I watched it, and I thought, and I didn't have much of a problem with it. That was like on Sunday or Monday after, and then I started. I was talking to somebody about it the other day. I don't know, in a conversation, I started thinking about all the things that I think are wrong with it. In other words, not that I was angry with it or anything like that, just
No.
things that I thought were probably some things I would have questions about.
Yeah, yeah, and
So,
that's how I feel.
so your notes then.
Not many notes on this one, Captain. I just wrote Jordy. I love him, and I feel terrible for him. I know a lot of lonely nerds and a lot of lonely geeks, and Jordy is just brilliant. But he finds it difficult to be around women and doesn't really know how to approach women. And I love the character. I feel so terrible for him. And
Right.
I think that that's great, and I love that they show that you can be brilliant and
Yes.
successful and truly brilliant. I mean, nowadays people tell you you're brilliant if you can tie your shoes. I mean, like, actually brilliant. So yeah, so I love that is a very realistic portrayal of how you can be so capable, prodigiously gifted, wind up on this starship being a chief engineer, and yet you still can't crack the idea of being around a girl because you're scared of being rejected, you're scared of hurting your feelings because you might say the wrong thing. So I love this portrayal of Geordi.
Yeah, that was
I
pretty
also
good.
put in my notes, weird that the chief engineer's health is the afterthought of Crusher. In the lab, the alien, John Doe, his care is primary. And of course, Geordie's is a secondary concern, so much so that
Hmm.
she has to be reminded that Geordie's waiting for her.
Hmm. Wow, I
Uh,
didn't think about that. Yeah.
yeah, and then I wrote the gimp suit. And then and then I wrote and then I wrote the gimp muffle. It's almost like he's
Probby.
he's wearing a gag ball. Not good.
Oh boy. Probby and Pat S. Hello there, by the way.
Hello.
Probby.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then what else have I got here? Same guy who wrote The Offspring, and then I put in parentheses lol, and then I put what happened? And yeah, and those are all my notes, Captain.
Yeah, I think one of my questions about it that puzzles me just slightly, and someone may be able to answer this to my satisfaction. It could be just me being a dope. All right, I'm with the whole idea with these people are, or I understand, I should say, these why they're when we find out finally these beings that are chasing John, right? And when they come, they John finally just gets his memory back. Boom, just gets it back. I don't know why. He just does automatically after the whole episode conveniently not having his memory. And he finds out and he explains to us that these beings have singled out people like John in their species because they were making the next step in the species evolution.
Mm-hmm.
Just these few people.
Mm-hmm. To
Okay,
transcend corporeal form.
Right. I don't understand why just a few people are and not the whole. I mean, in other words, I'm not so sure they thought this through. Mm-hmm. Why would just a handful of them start evolving far more early? I mean, I know this is the X-Men thing. Mega Cropper, hello, good to see you. I know they're going for like an X-Men thing, which, you know, they're persecuted because they're showing higher abilities and they're scary, I guess. Mm-hmm. But I'm not so sure the entire species would evolve. Just a few of them. that quickly. They're mutants of some sort. I guess they're being treated like. In other words, I just don't think this was laid out very well.
Well, it would appear that the entire species has been gifted with telepathic abilities that are far beyond anything that anyone on Beta Z can do. Certainly beyond a Betazoid. They managed to choke off the entire crew, and certainly that would also include the children. So yeah, it is a little problematic. It also takes everyone a great deal of time to suffocate, and certainly then he begins laying hands on everyone on the ship, and then heals everyone through the computer systems rather than touching them. So he literally brings people back to life through the computer systems. So and he did it all before he had a GIMP suit and a GIMP muffle. But
Oh yeah, I just think it's a little bit. I don't know. I Mega Cropper. Hello there. Good to see you. Yeah, I think you're gonna have you need to lay something out a little bit. You need to lay this out better than they did. Is my biggest problem. Are you because there is and again I know it figures that a comic book would default to the X-Men, but that's the whole point of the X-Men is they're different and they're persecuted because they have powers. They actually have abilities. And far beyond us, and some of the X-Men, like Magneto, think, well, we're evolving, and the rest of humankind isn't. Not that is sort of what one of the things about the X-Men.
But the impetus is never.
It seems like they don't do that. They don't tell you.
Yes, because of course, when you're talking about mutants, you can see that there have been, somebody got at the CRISPR and and altered their genes. For the GIMP, what was the impetus? And now the GIMP is alone. So there were only 4 of them. So yes, it does create some questions. There are also some uncomfortable moments in the unitard, the GIMP suit, before it glows. I was I beg your pardon, Clubby. Please wait one moment. Phantom Outsider, I was wondering if you could please take the tarp off of the Clawbony and Wolfie. Wolfie, can you fire up the Clawbony for Raquel, please?
I want to thank Phantom Outsider for mentioning Paul Harvey. Good day. I got to do Paul Harvey reading of the Star Trek. Never mind. I can't do a good Paul Harvey right now. Never mind. So there you go. But go for it. Do you want the Clawbony?
Yes, please.
All right. Here we go. All righty. Here you go. Enjoy.
This Clawbony is brought to you in part by Raquel's weird sense of humor and the artistic gifts of Hungry Boy. Clawbony giving this a thumbs down. I am. This is for me.
Whoa.
And it needs to be cleaned up.
Wow. I can't wait to see what LT says. Well, okay, then in that case, I will go ahead and ask you for your rating of Transfigurations. And then I will give mine, and then our wonderful chat, we will ask for yours in just a second. So go for it, number 1.
I'm going to give this 10 GIMP suits out of 10 GIMP suits and 5 gag balls out of 5 gag balls.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give it a C-.
C-. I don't know how, it's like almost 2 or 3 or maybe 4 in a row where we're given the same rating. I mean, I'm not kidding. Last week, I think we did it almost all the same rating. If I remember correctly, I had to check.
And this is significant, Chad, if you're new here, because Clubby and I are real friends in real life. So at the beginning of this, we made a pact that we would never discuss the episodes before the show, that we would come in here and keep it as organic and real as possible. And so here we are.
See, I'm still going through this syndrome, by the way. Hello there, Catman, aka Dee Dee Myers. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you and your loved ones are doing well. I'm going through this strange syndrome now that we're still coming off of season 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And when I see an episode that doesn't really, really piss me off, hello, Darth Astor. Good to see you, buddy. That really just drive me nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I tend to think to be more well disposed toward it. I'd be like,
yeah,
that was just sort of, and that's happened. I am very capable of that. I'm not proud of it, folks, but that happens to me sometimes where I'll go, maybe I thought that was kind of okay because it didn't really drive me crazy. It didn't piss me off. I didn't have to be pissed at Wesley Tyrell. 72, good to see you. Welcome.
Hey,
you know,
Tyrell.
I guess now maybe soon we'll get to a point where that won't happen. But I'm almost still there because we've had, even in the third season, we've had some garbage.
Yeah, if this were in season 1, I think I would have given it an F. But let's be real. Like, this is from me watching it over and over and over again. If we're gonna like dial it back, socio-historical context, on June 18th, 1990, when I first watched this, I was like, oh, that's an interesting episode. That's the 4th or the 5th time in Star Trek, if you include TOS, that we've talked about human beings transcending physical form and just becoming these all-knowing, almost omnipotent beings, and all-knowing, all-seeing, all-powerful. And so I thought it was interesting. But the thing is that you can't, you don't exist in a petri dish where you don't get exposed to everything. So history, I don't know, what am I looking for here to say, folks? This didn't age well. Is that what I want to say?
That's fair enough.
It feels like a season 1 episode. And 6, I love how 6 is like 5 gag balls and a C minus. 5 gag balls out of 5 gag balls because there were 5 survivors. And so basically what I was trying to imply is that the survivor, the final survivor, also gets a fail. Anyway.
Well, you know what, folks? What I'm going to do now, this is a preview of something to come for our season 4 reviews. I've just decided when I review any episode that gets lower, that gets lower than a B, since C is as the third letter in the alphabet, of course, I'm going to eat 3 pieces of popcorn as my review. Here we go. I'm now eating 3 pieces of popcorn because I gave it less than a B. Get it? No, it's my excuse to be able to eat some popcorn. I admit it. Sorry.
It's sad because this is like, I don't know, ladies in the chat, you know how I'm feeling, and some of you fellas as well. This is really sitting in front of the fridge with Ben and Jerry's thinking, oh, this is so sad. This isn't a popcorn episode. This is a cry with your Ben and Jerry's episode.
I just wanted some popcorn. So
I know.
Any old excuse to get some popcorn, right? I mean, Pop Clobby, thank you.
I love that name.
That's
Pop Clobby.
Pop Clobby. That's me. I want me some Pop Clobby popcorn.
I want a T-shirt that just says #Pop Clobby.
Oh my goodness. You never know. Well, all right, folks. So our wonderful chat, we have given our rating. Please now give your rating of Transfigurations, including any comments you may choose to add or no comments at all. Whatever you want to do, go for it now. Boom.
The word's been given. Fire at will.
What's that, chat? Eat another piece of popcorn? Okay. I think I'll eat 2.
What Max just put to chat? #, where did it go? #Jiffy Club. Love it.
Hey, Orville Redenbacher all the way. Let's see here. Aaron Raymond Feliciano says C, middle of the road episode. This reminds me of the TOS Lazarus episode.
Yeah.
Well, can it be that bad though? Come on, buddy.
Be that bad.
That's brutal, man.
Yeah.
I like how Geordi loses his shyness, but artificially. Yeah, I didn't really understand. John cured him of shyness. I don't know. Okay.
That's what I mean, like about the omnipotent thing, because it was almost as if he were touched by a god rather than touched by, like in TOS, when this happens to humanoid creatures, they just go to the next stage of development and they become very cerebral. But in this episode of TNG, he becomes almost the godlike. So he's curing Geordi of shyness. He can cure people through the whole ship by simply touching the computer. It's
There you go. Well, Max Redstone says C+. I feel that this was a minor episode considering its placement in the season. Luckily, it is an episode of decent quality. Wasn't Geordi good at tapping that holodeck hiney? Who wouldn't be? Where's number 2 for you there, bro? Hang on, I'm gonna find it.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, I must have missed. Hang on.
Oh, we've got Steve Mitchum, Orville Redenclobby, Max Redstone, touched by an angel, but not groped.
Keep it up, and I'm gonna have to eat some more popcorn. Just saying. I guess he's
on fire.
I guess he's not good at tapping Heine on the holodeck. I guess he's not. I feel that one concept introduced here that would live on in over to DS9 was O'Brien must suffer. You're a mean man, Max Redstone. Methinks Sunad stole
Yes.
his makeup from Kalrami.
Kohlrami, yeah.
Stratagema.
Yeah, that's the game.
Stratagema, that's that game from, yes.
Yeah.
What's
Stratagema,
I don't know, but it was the episode I was trying to. Anyway, yes. Oh, peak performance.
Yes, peak performance.
Wouldn't the Azaricadians have made powerful allies against the Borg?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, well, I give this episode 2.5 Gorn eggs. It's a fair call.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this chat. I wish I could slow this chat down. Because now I can't find what I'm looking for. Hang on, everyone. I'm going to get to. Oh boy, just jump like a. Hang on, everyone. Bop. Promise I'm not eating popcorn. I'm trying to find this other. Okay. There you go. Almost missed you there, Tyrell, because you put it at the end of your sentence there. But he says a B. I'm with you on this one. Liked it more back then, but still have a soft spot for it. So B, thank you, Tyrell. Mr. Tickle Trunk says, wow, Orville Kloppenbacher popcorn. There you go, Snorty.
Yeah, I read that earlier. It's so funny.
C for Mr. Tickle Trunk. He says, actually, he says C question mark. He's questioning his own rating. My rating is based on what I have remembered. Oh, okay, I got you. I see. Since my last watch, because I didn't have time to go over these episodes again this week. Description is as follows.
Okay, honey. That's okay, Mr. Tickle Trunk.
B-, by the way, from Mega Cropper. Thank you. I remember magic, melty face, McThin cloth, cold rummy's nipples. Let's say, I'm going to say it again. Because it's so this is so well done. I have to do it again.
It's great.
Magic melty face, McThin cloth, cold room nipples. Close enough. Sorry. Performance being a good one. I think the writing probably wasn't anything too spectacular, or I would remember more than his chest and acting.
But you didn't remember his chest. You just remembered his nips.
I'm glad I didn't. I still don't. The ending dialogue was also very muffled because they used the stage audio while the actor spoke through his face, his face stocking, his gimp stocking for the full body night light effect. Yeah. I remember laughing at that. Well, that's a good memory there. If you remember from that far back there, Mr. Tickle Trump. Thank you so much for that. Parrothead says, I give it a C in Raquel's take. And then your review has been reviewed.
I love you, Parrothead.
You received a rave review for your review.
Love you, Parrothead. Hope you have a margarita, baby.
Yep, don't waste away in Margaritaville. We're looking for that lost shaker of salt. Sorry, I can't help it. I love that song. Hungry Boy, a derivative episode. Jill might frown. Not her kind of derivative. I've been schooled on that, sort of. A bit outer limits without the cuts.
Yeah.
All the dialogue points heard before, blah, 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 blah. No blah, blah, blah. But a decent episode overall, a solid C from me. No face gimps. Hashtag, of course.
I love it, Hungry Boy.
Thank you, Hungry Boy. Snorta Poopa Scuba says C-. A nice alien shows up and tries to help Geordi pick up women, but it doesn't last, and Geordi is forced to go back to sleeping with Leia Brown's body pillow.
Oh my God!
Well, if you gotta sleep with a body pillow, just saying.
Computer, animate my pillow.
Hello, computer. Well, hang on, Snorty. I'm trying to get to. Wow, trying to find your other one, Snorty.
Little chin scritchies for the big bear.
Dude, Snorty, I will get the other one, man. I gotta find it though, buddy. It's somewhere. So hang tough, man. I'm sorry about that, but I will get you. You're a good bear. Captain James Skywalker says, James T. Skywalker says, see, it ain't easy being Geordie. It took me till my 30s until I had a clue about how to talk to women. Hey, 3 Steves in the house.
Oh, I didn't realize it.
That's true.
Here's your Canadian joke and your bad Canadian singing, and that's the way the song's supposed to be. So don't throw fruit. Don't peelery me. These are the Steves I know, I know. These are the Steves I know. These are the Steves I know, I know. These are the Steves I know. Woo!
Yes, they love your singing. They wouldn't try to get you to do it every time.
I think they just like it when I'm silly.
John, it is lovely singing, so stop it. John says, I mean, don't stop it. That's what I mean, but you know. B, I enjoyed this one. It kind of reminded me of the SJ1 Ascension Oma Desala theme. Okay.
All right.
I don't know that one yet.
I respect that. We Clobby hasn't watched SG1 yet, but we're getting him to do it.
I just started. I'm at the beginning, so yeah. We all have that something we didn't watch before. That was around that we just didn't. So yeah. I will hang tough with it though. The Catman, aka D Minor, says, Clobby, it's an okay episode. Give it a C. Fair enough.
When did Dee get here? I didn't even see that Dee was here.
I shouted him out.
Oh, I didn't even. I was so preoccupied because the dogs. Good evening, Dee. Nice to see you. I hope your wife is doing well. Please send her our love.
Indeedishness. The great Eric K says C+. Despite plot holes and a bad onesie bought from a bondage shop of Hollywood Boulevard, I found watch. Is that in the block text? It probably says it is. They probably would confirm that. I find this one entertaining. I think Dr. Crusher wanted some glowing alien DNA. Well, can't blame you. Story number 2 was, otherwise, it's a pretty unmemorable episode. Sorry about breaking those up there, Snortster.
Yeah, Snorty, I totally agree. I'm throwing some Arctic char your way. That was a great review. Thank you, Snorty.
And now we have the great enigmatic drop bear. If you want to do that one, and then you can, read Jill's if you would like.
Well, let's get to enigmatic drop bear. Hello, my erudite friend. How are you today? Let's do this. Enigmatic drop bear is dropping the mic on an Esh pick here. We're getting a 5-parter. And enigmatic drop bear says he's given this one a B-. He says John Doe metamorphosizes into Ian, completes his pilgrimage, then returns to the Enterprise in an earlier episode. Ooh, that is a wonderful connection. Enigmatic drop bear, you're in the writer's head right now, and that is true. It's the same mode of thinking, isn't it? I love that. 2 of 5. He says, disappointed to find Dr. Crusher absent. He bestows an immaculate conception on Troy instead. This is great. But he's right. Like, you can see the same type of thinking in the same author. I love that he said this. 3 of 5. More seriously, there are strong thematic parallels with the X-Men in this episode. So he agrees with you, Clobby. It's dealing with a strange being with strange powers that is ostracized by his own people. 4 of 5, he says, having said that, it wasn't clear why the Zalconians should be so threatened by John. It seemed like a hunt to crucify a space-age messiah. It's funny you should say that, enigmatic drop bear, because Mark had that same feeling, and so did I. 5 of 5, he says, the Geordie romance subplot seemed pretty superfluous to the main story. Christy was a disposable character, existing only as a prize for Geordie to win. Very, very, very interesting points. Very interesting points.
I believe you have Jill. I tell you, I'll read off real quick, and then you can do Jill.
Let me go and
The Great Lord Thought says C-. Not bad, not great. It was an interesting premise, middle 50. A weak episode for this season, even though we got to see a Crusher subplot rare. Scientifically, evolution doesn't work this way. There you go. And just let me know when you're ready for that.
I've got it.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm going to be reading the review sent to me by our communications officer, the beautiful, the wonderful, the nerdy and fun anti-derivative Jill. Here we go, folks. It is a full-on Esh pick. It's a 7-parter.
Wow. Go for it,
Z.
Jill.
She's giving it a Z or a
Whoa.
Z. I'm
Zed.
saying Z for you folks in the United States. Lord Thoth, Chris Persia, the rest of you wonderful Canadians, she's given it a Z. Z is for Zalconian. It's when everyone gets force choked that I had to turn to this. The thinly science fantasy veiled Hallmark movie is better left to the X-Men, who can do it better. I wanted to give a higher score for the Geordie subplot because it is really cute and sweet on the surface. I agree. But then I saw the sinister and offensive underpinning with that as well. Oh, really? Giving Geordie more confidence magically is a subversive way of saying that being a shy nerd needs to be healed. Oh, okay, I see what you're getting at, and I totally agree. He was perfect as he was in the opening scene with Worf. Oh my God, I love you, Jell. That opening almost tricked me into thinking this might be good. This might be a good one.
That was a good scene. Yeah.
Since my memory has purged this episode for my own safety. Good. You must let her see the fire in your eyes, Geordie's visor. The only positive, we get an alien device that is not so easy to decode, but the technobabble largely makes no sense. The only real science we get here is the nifty pulsar map. Then try to cover this boring episode with a government so insecure and losing control that it will not allow their citizens to gain superpowers. Too little, too late. The writer should have opened with this idea or at least revealed it halfway so I wouldn't find every excuse to get up and go do something while they have a completely pointless conference. Jill, have you ever seen that video, Meetings, Bloody Meetings? Please go into YouTube when you get a chance and just type in Meetings, Bloody Meetings and watch it. It's hysterical. I show it to my business students so that they learn not to torture people with useless meetings. Anyway, excellent review, Jill. Love you. Thank you. Great points.
Well done, Jill, as always. Appreciate it. Scuba Pete says C. Doe was a deer, a female Geordie feared. I'm sorry. This, for me, was a long, long way to run.
Yeah.
Should have called it Grand Consternation. Wow. That should have been the title.
Oh, I might have to wipe my glasses on that one.
I too, 6 will be going to see Ghostbusters this week. All right.
Oh, nice. 6. Tomorrow I'm going to see Dune in IMAX.
Oh, cool. Excellent. Orville Redenklaver, listen to you.
It's great. It's great.
Let's see here. Wolfie says, rating C. Yawn. I think they tried to do probably too much with evolution in one episode. Low point for season 3.
I agree.
I'm surprised the Clawbony had a clean up, full body, glow in the dark condom mode. I would have loved to see Bugs Bunny. Yeah, what's up, Doc? Yeah, ain't I a stinker? Should show up and do his turn out the light shtick.
Yeah.
As soon as he evolves, just or could have been Dandy dancing. Turn out the lights. The party's over. Never mind. So Cyber Soldier says C-. This could have easily been at the beginning of season 3. Hell, season 2 finale. If it yeah. Okay episode before the season finale. Thank you. And it's good to meet you, Cyber Soldier. Thank you for being here.
Yes.
Let's see. I know we're missing one. Oh, okay. There's Sandra.
Hey, Sandra.
Sandra says C. How did he know who the captain was in sickbay before he was told? I don't know. Worf taking credit for Geordie talking to the girl is funny. Yeah, that was funny. The others wanted to change hidden, but they just let the ship go. Let the ship go, probably. Let's see here.
She probably worked all day. That's where the typos come from. Yeah.
Brandon, the anime guy, buddy. All right. Rating 4 thumbs down. Wow, that's a lot of thumbs down, brother.
Love it.
Reason. There are other stories that have been told that tackle this subject better. This
Mhm.
show had the distinction of being before Best of Both Worlds. Insta fail. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, yeah, and, Brandon, that really makes a difference, doesn't it? Because it's just like so it just the quality is so different.
Absolutely. Let's see here. I think we're. Oh, here we go. Phantom Outsider. There we go. I wonder where you were, boy. There we go. Here we go. See, as stated, so that's where the Cocoon aliens came from. Oh yeah, Cocoon. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, the movie Cocoon. Those for
I
I'm sure
love
that
that
references.
movie.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Been a while. Why didn't he ask Picard to come away with him?
Mhm.
that him. They have an affinity for old people. He didn't cure Geordie's shyness. He fixed his hormone. Let's
Ah.
see here. Let's see here. I'll get to your next one as soon as I possibly can there, Phantom. I got to keep these in line here. JT Kirk says C+. Not the worst Star Trek and X-Men crossover ever, but not the best. For those who don't know, there were a couple of Star Trek X-Men crossovers. Comics.
JT Kirk, I love you.
If you've ever seen those, why would you? But you did. Six. I agree with putting it on slow mode. I got to figure out how. You can't. I don't know exactly how to do it. I'll try. I tried to do it today, but I was too busy. Where are we at? Oh, cross. Okay. The dinner scene between Dr. Crusher and Wesley discussing her dating was creepy and doesn't transfigure my score any higher.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, it's just
Wesley was
weird.
there. It's always creepy when Wesley's around. Let's be honest.
Yeah, Weasley.
Yep, Weasley and Dee Dee. Weasley and Dee Dee. I think this is number 2 of Phantom Imbalance. The would be girlfriend's last appearance, because she couldn't effectively flirt on camera with a main cast member. Worf demanding more at the hall and talking about fire in the blind guy's eyes.
Yeah.
Good pernt. A good pernt. Elora Carolson. Hello there, Elora Carolson.
Good evening.
Thank you for stopping in. It's always good to see you. Great to see you here. Let's see here. Elora says, C. Average filler episode that's missing its own filler. Interesting premise, but no follow-through. Would have made more sense if protagonist was a group of people sharing their evolution experience. That is a very well-made point.
It's true. Yeah, it's true, Lark.
Absolutely. Very, very well said. Thank you. Let's see here. Phantom, again with his third. Okay, so where did all of the excessive energy come from the glowworm?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he can heal everyone. Where is this power coming from? Also, that planet could sue for malpractice. How do they know? Let me find your next one here. Man, I don't want this thing to jump on me. Don't. Okay. Jump back real quick. Okay. That Bev's treatment didn't cause this transformation. Again, I say again, a lot of this stuff is just they should have dealt with. Again, another alien leaves the ship and fails to take Wesley with the Sting Extreme Cellular Makeover Edition. Not how evolution works at all. Thank you. Yeah. Yes, sir. Thank you, Phantom Outsider. Yes,
Brandon, you're leaving us, but you'll come back? Okay, well, we'll see you when you get back.
Brandon, okay, buddy. Thank you, man. Well, appreciate it. We're here. B- for Kal-El, he says. I really enjoyed this episode for the most part, but the use of the Florence Nightingale effect with Dr. Crusher seemed too cliche, in my opinion. Still, an overall enjoyable episode. Thank you.
Yeah, nice, Kal-El.
Indeedishness.
I love his name, too. Isn't it great? Especially because Kal-El chose the perfect name for him, because he reminds me of all of the morals and ethics that go with that name. So now every time I see his name in the chat, it makes me feel so happy. You know, when you're around people just filled with goodness and hope? Kal-El, good name.
Absolutely. And Mr. Angel, good to see you there, my friend.
Oh, the chef's here.
The chef is here. I hope
You
you are
guys,
doing well.
chefs in the house.
Keely Chow, roll tide. It's not even
Hey.
an insincere one this time, Keely. Let's see. Yep, see? Pretty voice. You have a pretty voice.
Thank you.
Let's see here. Oh, you got it. Oh, I'm sorry, Pat. I didn't see it. I went by too fast. Hang on a second, brother. Thank you.
I can't even see Pat, so I don't know what's going on with StreamYard.
This thing
I
is-
actually can't see Pat at all.
Oh, really? Wow,
Yeah.
this thing is moving fast on me, Pat, brother. Let me see. But it does help that he told me the time. So, wow, look how many chats going inside of 1 minute.
Mine isn't moving at all. Mine's not going. Mine is going like at a snail's pace. Snail Messiah is not here, but it's going at a snail Messiah's pace. And Kal-El says, "Thank you, Raquel. That's very kind of you, Kal-El. The stuff that you and Steve Mitchum said last week about the episodes, they told me a lot about who you are as a man, and certainly I know that of Steve Mitchum, Maddie's daddy. But it was a pleasure to learn that about you as well. Yeah, it's nice to know there are people out there that still have goodness in their hearts."
If you said 107, Pat, it's not there, brother. I backtracked to 107. Wow, it's not there, man. I can't.
Yeah, it's okay. It's StreamYard. It's not you. You didn't
I'm
do
sorry,
anything
brother.
wrong.
I know I can't. Man, I just can't find it, buddy.
Well, my chat is barely moving on my side of StreamYard, and it's because so many people are missing. Like there are people I just totally can't even see.
Yeah, still looking for it, bro. I'm sorry about that, man. If you could pop it back in there, what your rating is. Again, I hate to make you do that. If you could either copy it or put it back in there or whatnot, but I can't find it, buddy. I don't understand.
What? Mr. Angel says, "Don't ask me what I made for dinner.
Uh-oh.
It's a protein shake through a tube in my nose, but hey, it's vanilla taste."
Oh my
I hope you're okay, honey.
Oh my goodness. Best to you, sir. Yeah, Pat, I don't have it on I looked at 10:07, and I can't find it, brother.
Yeah, it's weird.
Wow.
Maybe one of the wrenches can see it, but we can't see it on this side of StreamYard. So if somebody in the audience who's not on the other side of StreamYard, maybe if they could see it, we'll be happy to share it. And I'm with Six. Thanks, Six. Yeah, if you don't mind sharing. I mean, I don't want to pry, but we are here thinking of you, Mr. Angel, and I hope your girlfriend's with you. I know you cook delicious dinners for her, and I hope everything's okay, honey. And if it's not, well, we all love you here and you have our support. And if it is okay and you're just cracking a joke, we love you just the same.
Indeed. I hope you were well. Again, I'm sorry, Pat, brother. I looked everywhere for it, man. That's just stupid StreamYards on me.
Mark can't find it either.
Wow.
And it looks like Eric K, the great Eric K, like a super wrench. He can't find it either. Let's see. Pat, maybe you had a word that YouTube does not like because it's not showing up for me. Yeah, strange. Super wrench says yeah.
Well, go ahead and read Mark D's, and if you can get that to me when you can, brother. Sorry about that.
You're in the hospital? Oh, honey. Oh, I'm sending you a big hug. And oh, I'm so sorry that you're in the hospital, sweetheart. Please rest and get better. We're all thinking of you, honey.
Absolutely.
Everybody, can you please just reach out and put an MA or chef in the chat just to let Mr. Angel all know that we care for him? Jeez.
Oh my goodness. Yes, please take care of yourself and get better, my friend. And we're glad to see you here. And just you have prayers, thoughts, and all those things going out for you, buddy.
Yep. Oh, chef, that's terrible.
Oh my goodness. Mark D with a C says D+. I had no memory of watching this episode. Maybe it was forgettable in its mediocrity. An interesting concept of evolving to a higher being. Was his name John or Jesus?
Yeah.
Let's see here. But it happened too quickly, and the writing was too preachy. File under trying too hard. How many omnipotent beings are there in the universe? Apparently, a number of them.
It's nice to know
What?
that Mark felt the same way, that he threw out that word omnipotent. I got that very same feeling. This was not a transfiguration. This was an ascension to godhood. Anyway, go ahead.
It was. Sure looked like it. Why would they let someone who killed Worf and glows yellow on the bridge loses a grade for O'Brien's not smacking Wesley after he hit his arm in sick bay?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
True.
Hey, some engineers have game and get lucky.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes. Mark Duplessis' wife is a cutie patootie.
Well, we are going to move on, I guess, to our next one. We're going to do them in parts. I guess that's the way we should do it. We should review part one.
Yes.
Let everyone's have their say, then just like they're two different episodes, because in some ways they are. I think that's okay with you.
Just let me look ahead in the book here, because I don't like to read the book before you guys.
No, it's fine.
Just let me see if it's broken up. It is.
It doesn't have to be.
It is. It's broken up. We're okay.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to jump ahead, but Pat, if you ever find that one, brother, or if you want to just put that in later, if you got anything, say, let me move my chat forward before we get started here, so we'll be in the right spot.
I love you. Is there going to be an omnipotent ascended being convention?
Nirata Maxamandabear's here.
Hey, Nirat, nice to see you. Oh, I can see Big Daddy MRI now.
Oh, okay.
Finally. Hi, Big Daddy MRI. My Friday Night Frolics buddy. One of them.
I hope I didn't miss any one of the reviews, everyone. We're about to move on, though.
We are.
Yeah. To our final two episodes of the season and the evening. So, I got to get my chat back to normal, because I always have to stop it for the reviews and stuff. So it's way, way behind. That's part of the reason I miss stuff, probably. Okay. Well, we're up to date. Are you ready?
I am. I'll introduce both, but I'm only going to read the material from the first part, because I think that's a good idea, Claudia. So just to keep copyright compliant, I am going to mention again that I will be reading excerpts, extemporaneously, of course, from Star Trek 365, The Next Generation, written by Paula M. Block. She gets a bit of help from her husband, Terry J. Erdman. And of course, the book has the blessing of the great Ronald D. Moore. We are going to begin on tile or page 162. The Best of Both Worlds, Part 1. This is Season 3, and it aired first on June 18th, 1990. When a Federation colony disappears, Starfleet suspects that the Borg threat previously encountered by Picard has finally reached their turf. Lieutenant Commander Shelby, a Borg specialist, is assigned to assist in the Enterprise's investigation. Although Shelby's strategies clash with Commander Riker's, the two realize that they must find a way to work together after the Borg collective captures and assimilates Captain Picard. But an attempt to retrieve Picard ends in failure, pushing the crew to the grim conclusion that they may have to kill the captain in order to save Earth. And there's another tile. I will be reading 163. For all the TNG high watermarks during the third season, and there were quite a few, it was the best of both worlds that elevated The Next Generation from Star Trek Little League to the majors. Consistently voted all-time favorite TNG episode in fan polls, this episode ranks right up there with TOS's The City on the Edge of Forever. Wow, really? And according to Ira Stephen Bear, it had everything to do with Michael Piller. Michael came to me while I was working on Transfigurations, Bear recalls, and said that he wanted to write a two-parter with the Borg, a show about Picard being Borgified. I said, okay, well, we'll get everyone together and we'll break the story. At that point, Michael's relationship with the writing staff was not good, to say the least. Well, he's in good company. Hurley did the same thing to Roddenberry. He distanced himself from them. He wanted to deal with them and keep things going through the pipeline so he could be in the room polishing the scripts. He knew that most of the staff was going to jump ship at the end of the season. Oh, what a bunch of rotten, ungrateful writers. He said to me, "You know what? I'm going to do this on my own. I'll give you the story to read, but I just don't want to go into the room with the staff. I think I can do this one. I think I have a feel for it." That's what he said. "I think I have a feel for this one." And off he went. And what he did was brilliant. By Borgifying Picard, Michael tapped into Picard's humanity because at the time, the fans were bitching about Picard. And I say that because it's in the text. They'd say he's too cold and he isn't Kirk. But by Borgifying Picard, which is something that Michael really related to because there was a little bit of Borg in him, it led the way to family and all the episodes that really made the series step up. And he did it himself. He imagined it himself. He got it himself. And I don't think he gets the credit he deserves, Bear says, for single-handedly validating this series. It's what kept the franchise alive. And there's another tile, but I think there is a super chat from our communications officer, anti-derivative Jill. Would you like to read that one, Clobby? Oh,
it's a sticker for $20. Jill, you are too kind. Oh, I don't know what to say, my dear, but thank you so much. You really, really appreciate that, and I'm touched by that. Thank you, thank you. You are too kind, my dear. Thank you.
Yeah, love you, Jill. Thank you for supporting Clobby. It means so much to me. Thank you very much for keeping the lights on in this wonderful virtual comic book shop. 164, folks. After The Best of Both Worlds Part 1 aired, the fan community went crazy. Not only was it the first Star Trek two-parter series since TOS's The Menagerie 23 years earlier, well, yeah, technically, but it was the first Star Trek cliffhanger ever. Yeah, it really was. Which meant that the show's audience was doomed to chew on its collective fingernails for 3 months until they found out what happened.
Oh, sorry. I would say it's the second one, by the way, but go ahead.
Yeah. Although Ira Stephen Bear loved the episode, he didn't really understand the tension. When I gave Michael Piller my notes and the script, all pretty minor, by the way, I said, "Michael, that's a terrible cliffhanger. The last line is fire! And no one's going to think that Borg ship's going to explode." But Michael just said, "Don't worry about it." Then I watched the episode. I still felt that it didn't work because I knew the tension of the cliffhanger would just end just 30 seconds into the beginning of the next season. From the standpoint of logic and sheer craft, Bear was right on. Of course, the cube carrying Picard wouldn't blow up under fire from the Enterprise, but somehow that wasn't the point. The scene was taut. Ron Jones's musical sting was sharp. And that "to be continued" card after the screen went black was as brutal as the impact of a photon torpedo. And there was another factor at work, ratcheting up the tension. The fans had heard a rumor. One, in fact, was drifting from the Paramount lot. That's Patrick Stewart's contract discussions with the studio had stalled. Concerned members of the audience feverishly debated on computer bulletin boards whether or not this meant Picard was going to get blown to smithereens in the first episode of season 4. In a less public forum, Michael Piller had his own cliffhanger going, believing his tenure on the series to be a good experience, but not the way he wanted to spend the rest of his career. Oh, really? You don't want to argue with people?
We have an emergency, I think.
Okay.
Apparently, Jill may have accidentally timed out Hungry Boy. They're saying that Jill did that. Jill, if you did, it's probably just because a phone problem, touchscreen. No biggie. Just see if you can fix that.
Yes, please bring back my Hungry Bear.
That's what Eric's telling me.
Or Hungry Boy.
So, Enigmatic Drop Bear.
Yeah, look at this. This is ridiculous.
Oh my goodness! At $30.99 super sticker. Enigmatic Drop Bear, you are too kind. You shouldn't have. But I thank you so much. Again, it just touched us so much that all of you come and hang out with us, and your contributions here are just wonderful. You're just a great friend of the show, and we appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, the effort you put into your comments, you just take this up to another level. Often, when you're around enigmatic drop bear, I feel like I'm in one of my classrooms, or teaching myself, or I'm partaking in a seminar or a lecture myself, and you're a part of our reading room or our seminar room. I just love it. You help elevate the show in ways that I truly appreciate, and it's nice to have you around. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to keep going.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, all right, cliffhanger.
I'm gonna try to get the Hungry Boy back while you're doing that.
Yes, please get my hungry boy back, please. What will we do? That's the Clawbony artist.
Just an accident.
But by the end of the season, Pillar explained in a 2002 interview, and this is key here. I've just been scanning this. This is crazy what he's about to say. I was struggling with whether or not to stay, and this came out in the screenplay for part 1 as Riker addressed similar issues. It wasn't until Pillar had a chat with Gene Roddenberry that he made up his mind. Gene came in at the end of the season and said, look, this show needs one more year to really catch fire, and it would mean a lot to me if you came back one more year to see it through. Yes, the two guys who got kicked out of the writer's room, who were in charge of the writer's room, unite! To have the man come to me and ask me to do that, reflects Pillar. How could I say no? But it did put Pillar in a real jam. I had no intention of coming back when I wrote part 1, he said with a sheepish smile. I had no idea how to beat the Borg. I figured it would be somebody else's problem. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's another tile, but I'm not going to read it. And another tile, but I'm not going to read it. Oh, this one I can tell by the picture that accompanies it that they're talking about how Jerry Taylor made her way into the writer's room. But I won't discuss it. I'm going to stop there because that's too much reading. Captain, what did you think of the block coverage? And what did you think of the episode?
Well, first of all, I want to let you know that if you're out there, Hungry Boy, I'm trying to get you back. I can't figure out how to do it. Okay. Yeah, but it's Jill, if you can get him back in there, figure it out for me. You can. I mean, look, it happens. It's happened plenty of times before, so it's an accident, Hungry Boy. That just happens. But Jill knows more about the stuff than I do, probably. So if you could get him back in there, I'd appreciate it.
Bring back my Hungry Boy, if you're out there.
It's happened on a couple of occasions before, And I wrenched for Paulie, and I've made mistakes with the wrenches plenty of times. So there we go. Anyway, hopefully Jill knows what she's doing. She can handle it.
CLOBBERIN times, you cannot bring people back timed out. You just have to wait. There he is.
There he is.
Oh, Hungry Boy, you're back.
Hey, Brett Cohen. Good to see you there.
Brett's here. Hello. Good evening, sir.
Okay, where were we?
Well, first, somebody would somebody please explain that Hungry Boy was timed out accidentally by anti-derivative Jill.
Right, that's what they were telling me. So yes, it was just an accident. It happens, and sorry about that, brother. But we love Jill, and Jill didn't do it on purpose.
She wouldn't do that on purpose, honey. But just so you know, it's just a big misunderstanding. Communal hug.
Yeah, we know Jill. He knows. Hungry Boy is a good dude. He knows you. We're all friends here. It was just an accident.
Mm-hmm.
It happens. The only person here that I would do that to deliberately was, let me see, I was going to pick somebody to pick on, but I can't. You're all too nice. LT, now there's a troublemaker. We might get him sometime.
Sure. Name the cop.
Oh, my. But let's see here. Okay, so very interesting coverage. I mean, obviously, in this episode, wow. Now I remember what I wanted to harp on. One of the things about the coverage that was interesting to me was that you point out what they were talking about, the decision to use the words, the whole cliffhanger thing, fire.
Mm-hmm.
All right, folks, I'm here to point out, because someone has to speak for Blake 7. That's a direct ripoff of a Blake 7 episode cliffhanger from season ending cliffhanger. Ending of Blake 7 season 2, the episode Star 1 ended the exact same way. This is not spoiler, really. It's just with the Liberator about to face off against the entire Andromedan fleet breaking into our galaxy, and they're all like they're the only ship that can do it. They're all coming to that little break in the minefield, and even I just love this scene where Villas, Avon, this is stupid. He goes, when did that ever stop us? And here it comes, and he just says the word fire, and the finger goes on the button, and then the music comes up, and well, you got a year to find out what happens. And so, yes, I remember when I first saw this episode of Best of Both Worlds, that was the first thing I thought of. I'm like, wow, Rip Blake 7 much? But okay, it works. Avon lives indeed, D-Bud and Lord Thoth. Avon lives.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's that? Jill? I'm at least listening. I still can't participate. That's okay. You're here, and we got you, and we're gonna have your reviews. We love you, Jill. Don't you worry about it.
Yes, we certainly do.
So I just wanted to point that out because it's never been pointed out in 40 years, and it needs to be damn pointed out. I'm just kidding. I'm not mad about it.
Put a sticky note here, folks. Lick it and stick it. He said it here.
Yeah, they probably did watch that episode.
And only our chat would be old enough to know what lick it and stick it means. Because I don't think anyone after Gen X has ever licked a stamp and sent a letter, an angry letter. So if you're super young, that's what we used to say. Lick it and stick it. When you were going to send a really angry letter to somebody, you licked the stamp, you slapped it down on the letter, and then you stuck it inside of the mailbox.
Indeed. Avon lives. Riker doesn't. Sorry, just kidding. Avon's way better than Riker. Just saying, folks. But anyway, back to this.
You mean the Decker unit?
The Decker unit. Again, I thought this was a pretty good episode. Very. And when I say that, I think it's a really excellent episode. I'm saying it's still one part. It's we'll finish up with the second episode next. But as an episode goes, you can't set up your big cliffhanger any better for sure. You can't set up what you're trying to do any better as far as a one part setup episode. It was really well done in my opinion. So show notes.
Okay, so this is what I wrote down, folks. Some of the best TNG ever written. Michael Piller, like Gene Roddenberry before him, the writer's room hated Piller. Unfortunately, in the years after TNG, we have discovered just how miserable and ungrateful the cast and the writers were. It's all a pity. They're so very undignified. In 1990, we knew Patty Stew was a whiny baby, and we all thought he would either get fired or quit due to his whiny baby or money. I hate that this is the third time Riker has been offered his captainship. Like, I just wish they'd stop mentioning it. It does not serve any type of purpose. Anyways, Wesley is playing poker. And then I just put in yelling all caps and underlined it 3 times with an exclamation point, no. And stop splashing the pot. Leave your chips in front of you or you're going to get kicked out of the casino, you losers. Shelby is disrespectful, annoying, and obnoxious. Riker contemplates bearded Riker versus clean-shaven Riker versus Decker unit versus Billy Campbell. This is what I'm thinking about. Because, of course, so many people, once I told them about Billy Campbell, especially anti-derivative Jill, went wild. They were like, oh my goodness, Raquel, I did not know that. Billy Campbell would have been great as the new Decker unit because, of course, he would have been everything that Shelby was calling Riker to the carpet on. He was far more adventurous. He was wickedly handsome and just, yeah, I love him. Anyways, and then I put the Mutara Nebula.
Yes.
We went back to the Mutara Nebula, like we did in ST2. So there's this rumor there was no interpersonal conflict on TNG. This is horse hockey. Shelby and Riker and many other episodes exemplify the need for professionalism beyond personal conflict. So
right.
Yeah, so you'll hear many times. I wrote this note down because you'll hear so many people say that they hate Gene Roddenberry's Star Trek because everybody gets along too well, and they blame him for making it too much of a utopia, and they say that it's unrealistic. But we all know, as real Trekkies from the 735, that there are plenty of times when there is tension between Spock and McCoy, when there's tension between McCoy and Kirk. We know when there's tension between Shelby and Riker because we've actually watched the show. We're not just commenting on memes on social media. Anyways, we just know what Gene knew, and that is that you have to have professionalism beyond personal conflict because you're in the workplace, right?
Yep.
And then I put Picard relies on Guinan to be his confidant, not Commander Camel Toe. Oh, that should read Counselor Camel Toe. Sorry. And then I put I went wild for this episode in 1990, and then in my notes I put this one 2 Emmys. And that's all I put for the part 1 of The Best of Both Worlds.
Yeah, one of the things that you mentioned that I always think about with in terms of the Riker character, the holding out of the captain's chair for him. Well, he's one of the most experienced officers in the fleet. That is something that you would expect to crop up. It makes sense to deal with it, which is really why it's such a great thing to have Spock as your first officer if you're Kirk, because he's a Vulcan. He's loyal. He has no ambition. He doesn't want his own ship. He wants to be science officer on the Enterprise, and that's it. Most first officers, no matter how much they may love their captain, they want to be captain, so they don't stay anywhere. Well, you had to find excuses to make a human not want to be ambitious, to advance his career, to turn down 3 different starship commands, and it did stretch Cogutely a little bit, in my opinion.
Yeah, it totally did.
Because he's a guy. He's obviously, whether we make fun of him or not here, he's very capable. He has this great Starfleet record. They've tried to get him. They've tried to give him 3 different ships. He should know that he knows Picard well enough to know that Picard is not going anywhere unless something happens to him, of course. So I don't know. It really makes you have to write. That's why. What did he stay like 8 years on there? No other first officer would have done that.
Whoever is the writers who keep bringing it up, they're using it as a device to remind the viewers who may not be watching every episode of the situation that Riker is in, and it doesn't make any sense. And to me, like, not only does it make no intellectual sense, but I don't like this social currency around it. It would be tantamount to people coming to our show every Saturday and saying, "Hey, Raquel, you're really good at this. Why don't you make your own YouTube channel?" It's just
I watch it.
Yeah, but you're missing my bigger point.
I know
Is that there are plenty of people out there that are like Spock and like me. I'm very comfortable working in research. I like working behind the scenes. I like having a captain. I love riding second chair. And that is something I love. I don't understand people's obsession with being on top. Being on top doesn't necessarily mean you're the most important person. It just means you're just playing your part. And so for me, like I find it particularly annoying because I do love that supportive role. And I don't think people realize how much people like Captain Kirk need people like me and Spock. And so I find what we do incredibly important. So to be reminded almost every episode we focus on him that he could have been his own captain is just dumb. It's dumb socially and it's dumb writing. And they need to stop doing it.
It is part of the human condition to, unfortunately, as we both know, unfortunately for people who like to wield power. But more than that, starship captain probably should be ambitious, though, I would argue. Whereas, again, a Vulcan, a human one, has to be pretty ambitious. Whereas a Vulcan, it's not in their nature to care.
No.
So I don't know. But a human wanting to advance,
I don't care, though.
I think that's kind of Kirk wanted his own command, too.
So are you saying I'm Vulcanian?
Yes, you're a Vulcan. You are a Vulcanian. That is exactly what I'm saying. Well, you may look Andorian, but you're disguised as an Andorian. You're actually.
Oh, I better change my avatar.
Yes,
I'm going to go change it right now.
Because an Andorian would want to be captain. Let's be honest.
Okay. I will. Let me.
All right.
Let me just change my avatar. There we go.
All right. Let's see. There you go. You were a Vulcan now because an Andorian would also want to be captain. I'm just saying. But I do think it's human nature, though. There's a bad part of human nature where someone just likes to be a megalomaniac and control people.
Yeah.
Or another one where they want the most ambitious person in charge of at the captain's helm of a starship. It was perfectly natural for a Picard or a Kirk or a Sisko to want to be a captain.
Yeah, but like, I don't think people realize the amount of BS a captain puts up with. Whereas if you're first officer and you become the brain that everybody counts on, and you don't have any of that interpersonal stuff that the poor captain has to deal with. So many fifis. You keep your fifis to yourselves. Do you know what I'm saying?
You are the Vulcan. You are the human.
Yeah, hungry boy.
Right,
Clobby just made me ugly laugh. Anyways.
You have prided yourself on your Vulcan heritage.
Yeah, anyway, I'm just saying, long live all the INTJs out there, all the editors out there, all the people who love creating beautiful things, and they don't have to speak about the beautiful things. They just do the beautiful things. Shout out to those folks.
We used to call Riker Rekirk for a lot of reasons. Anyway, but yeah, I always thought that was an interesting. However, the episode is very well done. It's very interesting and builds it. It's really, really great at building tension, which a first parter of a cliffhanger should do. So, and did you already do notes? I don't know if we did. We did.
I did, honey. Yep, I did.
So, what is your rating of the best of both worlds part 1?
This is an A+ for me. I think if I were forced to give it a grade in a university setting, I would give it like a 98, a 99 out of 100, only because when we talk about it a little bit later, I had to wait until September 24th, 1990. And I put in my notes, that was an effing long summer.
Yeah, it was.
So
it was.
I'm only detracting. I'm only retracting. I'm only taking away. I'm only minusing 1 or 2 points because that was just mean. Oh, what are you? What are you, honey? LT, what are you? Because LT's had to take leadership like I have. And in leadership, they make you do your thing and then they evaluate it. So, oh my goodness, you're an ENFJA. Let me write that down. ENFJA. Okay, I am the mine. Lord Thoth is rational mastermind. INTJ. So I'm going to look
ENTP, whatever that means.
Oh, you're an ENTP. Hold on, ENTP, and then I got to rate Claudia.
Probably here. Bad, but anyway, well, so let's see here. Oops, let me. All right, we got to rate. We're going to start now. What is your rating of the best of both worlds? You said an A+.
Yes,
an A, folks. It only didn't go a little. I mean, A's fantastic. What do you want? Because an A+ just didn't quite get there for me because it's still an incomplete story. But I don't. That's that always kind of. But anyway, so everyone, please go ahead with your ratings of part 1 of the best of both worlds, and I think we have 6. Let's see. Hang on a second. We're going to start with 6, I do believe. The wonderful 6. It's lovely to see you. Thank you so much for being here. A+, and she says, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Yes. Likes this one, apparently. Loves this episode.
Oh, I love your avatar. 6. Did you paint that? Did you paint those?
Wow.
6. That's a beautiful avatar. And if you painted those, wow, you are a very, very talented lady.
Khalil, yes. Anyone who wants to, if you want to hold back and do them both together, that's fine. In fact, we could, if you want us to move on to the next episode, you all want to do them together, just separate your ratings or whatever, but do it once. We can do that. That way you want to do that? You want to go ahead and read the second part?
Sure, I could do that right now. I'll do that right now.
Okay, everyone, I'm going to hold the chat back. They probably already started putting them in, so I'm going to have to hold it back.
They did. Hold your fire.
Or I'll tell you what. We'll knock out the ones that you already have. Anyone who wants to wait, we'll do that.
Yeah, let's not confuse people because some people aren't copying and pasting these. Some people are writing them and just hitting enter, and that would suck.
It never occurred to me till Khalil said that. So
yep, that was a great idea, Khalil.
It's a good idea. That's fine with me. It doesn't matter either way. So let me D-Bud Martin. I'm a smeghead. I too am a smeghead.
I should qualify too that folks, that's not a psychology test. It's not any type of psychiatric test. It's nothing like that. It's not pseudoscience. It's actually a temperament sorter. So when you're working in groups in a professional situation, they tell you how you are likely to behave with others. That's all the Myers-Briggs is.
What you all need to do is, if you want to review them separately, put it in now. But if you want to wait and do it all together, that's fine too. I'm going to go with the ones that are already up there, okay? And then we'll jump. So, Lord Thoth says, the great Lord Thoth says, A, this is my second favorite TNG episode. Is it a top 10er, duder? Obviously, it would be, wouldn't it?
A for
top,
LT? That's high.
It's a top tour. TNG episode of all time. Deep plot, great character development, excellent story with far-reaching ramifications to our beloved Star Trek universe. Best Star Trek cliffhanger of all time.
Oh, nice, baby, nice.
Jill is an INTJ, but you know that, she says.
Yay!
Eric K is an ERICK. Sorry, had to.
I'm trying to read the chat and keep up with the marquee and you. My brain is just scrambled eggs tonight. I'm sorry, everyone.
B+ for the great Eric K. Shelby, no matter how ambitious, would not beam down to an area unknown without letting her superior officer know. But she did it. Wesley is in a red shirt. Yeah, hint. The Borg missed the chance to evolve into gods by not getting Wesley. That's true. They would have won the war immediately. Take out the magic boy. Hey, take out little Superboy.
I beg your pardon, Captain, please. We have to pause because the great LT has to leave. You don't have to move your chat. I will read it for you, Captain.
Okay.
He says, I need to run, everyone. Best of Both Worlds Part 2 is a B for me. Have a great night and be safe. And then he followed it up by saying good night. So he said, good night, everyone. So good night, LT. Good night, Mrs. LT. Get some sleep, honey. It's late where you are. Go to sleep, and we'll see you soon.
Okay. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, LT. We're gonna be talking some Legion of Superheroes soon, brother. We got to set up on a Monday nighter soon. So there's the two of us talking some Legion. The Catman, aka Didi Monitor, says, I hated Shelby's character, but thought actress did an okay job. So I gave it an A.
Yeah.
I thought it was an awesome episode. Excellent. Captain James T. Skywalker gives it an A. I feel Riker is truly happy for the first time. So he is for now choosing his bridge crew family over career. And yeah, I mean, look, I think it's fine, by the way. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But it is something that people would, I guess they probably should, like everyone said, they should have probably ignored it. Because if you put it out there, then you have to deal with it. So
and you didn't have to deal with it.
Right. But if you mention it, then you're going to have to deal with it. Yeah, absolutely. Raymond Feliciano says A+, one of the best episodes. The Borg. Riker finally gets his comeuppance from Shelby and Counselor Obvious. Spoiler alert. He did, and Counselor Obvious. Spoiler alert. He did say in Generations that he wanted the Enterprise and Enterprise only, and that didn't work. You said he wanted to sit in that chair at the end of. He did say that. You are correct, sir. Terrell 72 says A. This was a game changer for sure. Had a feature film feel to it. Nothing like it on TV at that time. Let's see.
It's true, Tyrell. It's true.
Tickle Trunk says A+. Raquel went over the writer's room. Had set up. Went over the writer's room. Had set up the option to lose Stewart for Frakes. If so, they would have had a more Kirk-like captain. Shelby was annoying, but had great potential. I actually like the possibility of Commander Shelby being Riker's second in command. I remember later Peter David put her in the those Excalibur books, by the way. So she was used in another Star Trek in books. She wouldn't appreciate Riker's style while she was liked by Picard. I bet they'd lock horns but grow respect in time. Incidentally, Mega Cropper gives it an A-.
Okay.
Mr. Tickle Trump.
Can we just pause for 1 second? I do apologize, but let me just do this. You don't have to marquee it. You stay where you are. But Cam has to leave. So I just wanted to say, Cam, on behalf of my captain and myself, thank you so much for being here tonight.
Yes, indeed. Thank you.
Everyone here says good night to you, Cam. Nice to see you. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you so much, Cam. We appreciate you. Let's see here. Number 3 for Mr. Tickle Trunk says, Riker goes through his feelings and personal doubts about advancing his career, which was a great growth moment. They sadly did nothing with it in the future. Yes, Raquel, bad writers. Bad.
And isn't it funny, Mr. Tickletrunk, that Hurley did the same thing to Roddenberry for the same reasons? It's just that writer's room and the whole cast, they all needed kicks in the bum. Not even in the shins, in the bums. Just a good old whack in the butt.
Indeed. Let's see here. We got a bunch of them for the first part, so yeah, just put them in there, and then when we get, if Phantom wants to do his all at once, that's cool too. So Phantom, I'm going to wait on yours for that next one. That's when we do part 2, and anyone else wants to do that, it's fine. But if you got one in there now, good. We're just going to get them all out of here because we got a lot of Eshpicks coming up. Wasn't this episode a catalyst that bumped TNG's popularity? I could be, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Rewatched it a lot. It was dark, had body horror as Picard was slowly transformed. Music was uneasy, great tension, and even had action.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'd say this episode's larger failing was to give the Borg a face, like the Borg Queen later on. They were a lot scarier as an intelligent natural disaster, faceless, adapting, and unyielding. And of course, it also proved to be their undoing, by the way.
Yeah, well, remember, though, the Borg were never supposed to happen. The only reason why they came up with the Borg is because the wardrobe and makeup department claimed that they could do it for cheaper than, of course, the little things that look like SETI eels. So that was the only reason why the Borg happened. And I would agree with you. Only I would say that I think that the pallor, that Captain Picard's pallor, his instant pallor, I find that unbelievable. I wish they would have left that out. I think they should have left him quasi pink. That pallor is something you would get from being incubated, like they would do with the young on the Borg cubes in the collective, right?
That was silly.
Yeah,
kind of silly. Max Redstone, 1 of 8. This for me is not the best is not the best TNG episode, but it does have all of the best of TNG. The Borg Riker facing himself as an obstacle in addition to Shelby. Earth and humanity hang in the balance.
Yep.
Let's see here. They were pulling out the big chair for the 3rd time. Will Riker, yeah, and George Murdoch said it too. Mr. God from Star Trek 5. Will Riker is a weak B story.
Yeah.
And thankfully it is given an appropriately low amount of attention. However, I must say that, hang on there. Let's see here. A man named Hansen pulling out a chair for the Decker unit and saying, "Why don't you have a seat?" isn't in the least bit creepy. That being said, well, he was George Murdoch in that voice, so was doing it. Admiral Hansen, puny. Watch these puny things die.
Yeah.
And he should have asked him, what does Riker need with the starship?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to find it.
Oh, Mr. Tickletrunk, I absolutely loved your review. I love how you're opening up in this community, and you're feeling really free to just write funny things and smart things, and just I love your reviews. I think it's great. I think you're a wonderful addition to this community. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you very much, Hungry Boy.
Indeedishness. I might want to try some seasoned Will Riker, but I hear the after Spurpy something to be desired. I will say that Elizabeth Dennehy does a bang-up job as Shelby.
Yeah, Dee Dee Myers was saying the same thing. It's was it Dee Dee who said that? I think it was Dee Dee who said that because you hate her. She's just so insubordinate and annoying.
She is that, yeah. I hope these don't all. I got so many big ones there. I'm trying to hope this chat doesn't jump on me.
It's okay, honey. Take your time.
Riker finally meets his match. His performance shows us a little bit of what the Decker unit was like as a younger officer. Here's the thing: why is Shelby briefing Picard on their plans?
Yeah.
After they find out that Picard is target of the Borg's attention. Would it not make more sense to sequester such information for the captain? In case he is captured. I guess they weren't. I guess they got caught off guard. I guess. What do you think? Okay. It's only the fate of all humanity at stake here. But hey, Guinan says they'll survive. The Borg turn out to be the best demolition excavation crew ever.
Ever.
Little cute ass. I'm not always calling him that. I couldn't help it. It's just a bad thing. To Riker, bend over and get greased up from your time forward. Persistence is futile. You will service us, Riker. Mr. Wolf, fire. Sorry. All right. Where are we?
Lovely, Max. Thanks, Max.
Did it go back in far enough? Oh, man.
I'm not even moving my chat because it's just acting so nuts tonight. I know Brett Cohen said something extremely funny earlier about how you could lay down your reviews here as though you were at a strip club, something to that effect. But it went whizzing on by and I missed it. Yeah, thanks, Brett. Sorry I missed that one. It's whizzing by and I'm not touching it because I don't want anything to happen on Clobby's side.
Yeah, I'm doing okay so far. Okay. Captain James C. Skywalker says, no, we did that one. Okay, sorry. Let's see. Did we do? Yeah, we did. Raymond, we're getting there, folks. I'm getting back to him.
Hey, Michael Beacom just walks through the door.
Hey, Michael Beacom. Good to see you. Thank you.
Good evening, Michael.
I saw you here earlier. Let's see. Okay, now I'm having some trouble backtracking these. Hang on, everyone. I mean, there's so many of them. We got a lot of Ashbix. That's kind of. I just don't want this thing to jump on me. Snortopoopus is next, I think. Make sure.
Snortopoopus.
All right. Did I get Terrell? Let's see. No, I missed it. I think I missed it.
Yes, you did. You did not miss him.
Sure.
Yep, you got him.
Oh, I did. What about Wolfie?
No, Captain. Someone beamed us. You guys are making me ugly laugh tonight.
I'm afraid I'm going to miss some. That's why I'm trying.
You just stay doing what you're doing. That's why if somebody says something funny, I will just read it out. Don't even mark it. Just do your thing, boss.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to do here is, let's see here, because I got a sixer, a fiver, another fiver. We're going to be here a while, folks, so bear with us.
Bear with us for the bear.
Yep, okay. We got two bears. We got Snortus and Enigmatic.
We do.
Let's see. I'll go with Snort, and then we'll be right to you, Enigmatic, and then you can do his, and you have Jill's, right?
Oh yes, I have Jill's. I should go get that.
Okay, when you can. I'm going to do this one. This will take a bit. A+ for Snortopoopus Cuber. The Borg are back, and there's going to be trouble. You can say, hey, nah, the Borgs are back. Okay. And sung by the angels. What?
That was you. No, I just looked up to see who made the joke. That was a really cute joke, Hobby.
Well, he said as sung by the angels, so this is on 2363.
Okay, it was okay.
He's saying. He just didn't put the hey nah part.
Okay. That's great.
Oh my goodness. Lieutenant Commander Shelby is here to help upgrade the Big E's firepower just in time. Hang on, Snorty. Okay, Snorty number 2. Here we go. Riker and Shelby have issues when she admits she's after his job, and Riker realizes can't solve this one by having sex with it.
Oh, what
Riker
a good point.
drags his feet about taking up a new command. I'm gonna get to. Here we go. Number 3. Shelby comes up with a new anti-Borg weapon and some ideas on tactics, but the plot gets juicy as the Borg assimilate Picard, who reappears as the cute ass. We know that part for sure. Hang on, Snorty. Getting there, brother. The episode ends on a cliffhanger as Riker orders Worf to fire the super weapon. Again, that's a synopsis. We've got a synopsis, man. Overall, I liked the episode, but there are a few observations needed. Okay.
Dun, dun, dun. The butler did it.
Oh, this chat's scaring me. Hang on. It's going to jump on me. Oh, gotta go real slow.
I think it's hysterical that yours is moving so fast because mine is moving so slow, and there are so many people missing from my side of StreamYard that it's actually hysterical.
Well, it's different when you're in the, when you're hosting it. Now, there's someone said this is supposed to be this feature now where you can have make someone a co-host. I don't know where it is. I don't. Maybe I
Well,
can.
we'll talk about that off
We
air.
can't mess with it later. All right. The writers seem to have forgotten that Captain Picard is French and have him bang on about the Battle of Trafalgar, a notable defeat for the French Navy.
French Navy, Snorty.
Maybe Picard has become confused by his British accent. Maybe Picard has become confused by his British accent and thinks he's Lord Nelson reincarnated.
Love it. Love it. Do bears bow? Stand up on your hind legs and give a bow there, Snorty. Somebody throw that marvelous bear some Arctic char and maybe a few little chin scritchies.
Do bears bear? Do bees bee? Let's see. Brandon, the anime guy, says, grade A, B-O-B. Oh, Best Month's Worth Part 1.
Yes.
Long night. As the best cliffhanger of the series over the summer, no one knew if Picard would have come back. That's true. Mm-hmm. Could have gone two ways. It was a long summer,
what I said.
As you mentioned, yes.
Yeah, Brandon, I felt the exact same way, and I just sort of thought, whatever. If he wants too much money and he wants to be a whiny baby, let him leave. But the 1990 was a much different time. Now it's like, oh, what will happen?
There you go. Hungry Boy says 1 of 5. This two-parter really hit me in the gut. My uncle, rest in peace to your uncle, when very young, had to risk his life leaving his home country because of a dehumanizing, homogenized, cannibalizing force. That's ominous. My goodness. Hang on there, Hungry Boy. Which would take you apart piece by piece and retrofit you to look like them, speak like them, attempt to remove all true emotion besides obedience and the instinct to serve authority.
Yeah.
Remove all color from life. No, sounds like here we go. Okay. Remove any iota of individuality, annihilate you and your family if you did not comply and accept. This force, too familiar to the Borg, was Tito's regime. Wow. My goodness, dude. Hang on, Hungry Boy. My goodness. That's powerful stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Tito was the hammer and sicklehead honcho of Yugoslavia. Oh, that's right.
Wow.
Wow, he's from there. Oh my goodness. Yugoslavia, he would have tried to stomp Jakob Kurtzberg, that was, of course, the king of comics, Jack Kirby, into the ground. Yes, he would have. Yeah. He tried to stomp my uncle and his family into the ground. Man, that is powerful stuff, buddy. One more to go from Hungry Boy. We really appreciate that. I saw this two-parter after my uncle told me his stories. It chilled me. He spoke of others suffering the heart's doom of no chance to resist. And these episodes illustrated that too well. AA++ from Hungry Boy, our great Club Oni artist. Thank you. That's powerful stuff, man. And we appreciate you so much for that. These things do touch us. Star Trek is that great to where it can sometimes really, really touch us in ways that we can't even expect.
Boss man, can we just pause for a sec? Because the lovely Six has said, Hungry Boy, YouTube is PMSing tonight. I couldn't connect for over 5 minutes, so I'm actually listening on 1.5 speed because I rewound and I'm trying to get caught up. I tried another live stream and it's the same thing. So it looks as though there are some technical issues going on. I thank the lovely Six for letting us know about that. And hope you get caught up, honey. We're waiting for you.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for that, Six. I appreciate it.
And Brandon, the anime guy, he dropped a super chat.
Okay.
Should I read it?
If you can read it, because I can't get to it yet.
I know, otherwise you'll lose everything. Okay, but we'll marquee it when we get to it. Brandon says, it makes me wonder how much better or worse the show would have been if Pat S. had left the show. Idea kind of hit on S7, but not enough.
Good point, and thank you so much for that, Brandon. I really appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Let's see here. Now, if you want to do Jill's first, and then do enigmatic, her.
Yes, I can do that. I can do that while you get caught up. Okay, so here we
Go
go,
for it.
folks. This is the lovely communications officer, Jill, anti-derivative Jill. And this is what she has to say about the episode. Oh, wow. This is, I believe we might have to start calling it a Jill pick instead of an Esh pick. I
Poor
believe
old
she has
Esh.
broken the Esh's record. I'm going to have to check with Master Esh Singh and find out if he ever gave an 11-parter. Let's do it, folks.
Go for it.
11 parts. A++. Oh, she gave it the same rating. We get no teaser fluff and get straight into the story of a decimated colony and a Starfleet that has been less than honest for a whole year. It's an exciting beginning. Shelby finds a logical reason to go to the planet early, and Riker expresses his irritation at not being told this. That's a great way to show competition without disrespect or violence. Correlating Shelby's current drive and initiative with Riker's similar past traits was a lovely way to build background character history very quickly. After the abomination of the last episode, it's such a relief to return to easy-to-understand technobabble. The Borg have backup power modules, so you don't have to destroy some, others fill in. Bleak and chilling scenes continue. A report that Lalos has been assimilated, and then the crew comes up with new ideas for defense, like modulating shield mutation. No time wasted. Nothing works. Everything is terrifying. Shelby proves herself by having Data fluctuate the frequencies on the fly to help the Enterprise escape into the nebula. Using the deflector dish as a weapon is born here as Shelby's defiance towards Riker, where she jumps over his head to get her idea, a consideration from Captain Picard. You're in my way. Guinan reminds me of Picard. Even though her planet was destroyed, her people scattered and survived. Even in the worst case, some of humanity will be ready to continue the fight. Grim but true. It was too convenient to have exactly the right nebula at the exact position right to hide the Enterprise, but the Borg counter with magnetic weaponry. Neat! I just cannot mention it. Sorry. I can only imagine what it must have been like for Trek fans when Picard was kidnapped. Ever brave to the last, our captain, and it is also forces Riker into the leadership role he has shunned. Troy is correct that Riker should be on the bridge. Also, Beverly has a great idea to be mosquitoes that works. Picard is Locutus. Riker shakes, but fires anyway. Part 2. That's Jill's rating. Hello?
Sorry, I was muted checking something on the other chat there. Well done, Jill. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I just thought we got lost.
Oh, no,
Where
no,
did my enigmatic drop bear go? Jill, thank you so much for that rating. Okay, enigmatic drop bear. Hello, my erudite bear. You should change that to erudite drop bear. We have 1 of 5, and enigmatic drop bear is going to go ahead and give this one an A+. He says, from shades of gray to this, the contrast between this and season 1's conclusion is nothing short of extraordinary. 2 of 5. All the character development and world building painstakingly in some instances, developed to this point, culminates in this epic.
Hang on a second. I'm having a little bit of a
Don't rush, boss. Everything's okay.
problem with my chat thingy here. Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry.
3 of 5. The tension ratchets to a crescendo all the way to the episode's apogee. The marching beat and operatic elements in the musical score should be noted for their contribution. Yes, I always raise my fist. Bum, 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 bum. It's great. Next. Don't rush. Everything's okay. 4 of 5. Okay. Although the Borg plot dominates, the story also contains strong character-driven aspects, particularly Riker. Note the contrast between this and Icarus Factor's soap opera histrionics. Yes.
Yes.
Gorgeous. 5 of 5, small criticism. It should be really difficult to beat Troy at poker. Yes, that is true. Stand up and take a bow. What a beautiful review that was. Absolutely loved it. Thank you so much for your amazing thoughts and salient points, Enigmatic Drop Bear. I love your company.
Let's see. Okay, let me give a status check here to see what we're looking.
Can I give you an idea of how slow my chat's moving? Just
Mm-hmm.
let me tell you this. I still have Brandon, the anime guy's super chat on my screen. And that was, it looks by my clock, it looks as though that was 10 minutes ago.
Wow.
Good job, StreamYard.
Wow. I think I'm, okay, here we go. D-Bud. Wow, D-Bud, dude. All right. Giving us he did say he didn't like anything but the third season and that around that point. So the great man of iron, D-Bud Martin, buddy. Okay, A+, he says. This is what got me watching TNG regularly after not liking the pilot. Massively better writing and acting. I got hooked immediately.
So what D-Bud is saying is,
Indeed.
if Pillar knew what he was talking about when he was running the writer's room, just like Gene Roddenberry did, it doesn't matter that the actors and actresses are whiny babies. They're just whiny babies. So if you fill the writer's room with a bunch more whiny babies, just listen to Pillar and listen to Roddenberry.
I didn't realize you had another one, Snort. I'm sorry. I thought that when it said 6 of 6, I thought that was, yeah, because see, they always say like one of 6, 5 of 6, and 6 of 6. So I had no idea you had a 7 of 7, my friend. So I've got it now. Shelby suggests that the Enterprise separate into 2 sections, given the Borg 2 targets, obviously forgetting that the saucer section is full of families. It doesn't have its own
warp
drive there.
Yep.
Mr. Rachel said, rating Magna Cum Laude episode, one of the best episodes of the series, QED.
Ah, good.
There you go. There we go. Fandom Outsider says, B, could have earned the A, but Shelby needed to go gunfighter at the poker table and take it out. Decker and Wesley also. Why wasn't Guinan debriefed regarding the Borg way before now? Well, she wasn't that. She was in that episode before.
This doesn't feel right. This is wrong.
This is wrong. A+, Cyber Soldier, one of the few Trek cliffhangers. Yes, people forget the menagerie was a cliffhanger, and that was a great.
Mm-hmm.
Wesley losing at poker. Should have been shown. Well, Riker needed to just admit he wanted the Enterprise. He had the same spurpies as Kirk. Enterprise loved Shelby. Yeah. Shelby was like Patton. She had those pips and 2 of 4.
Love it, Phantom Outsider.
Cyber, once again, yeah, one of the best cliffhangers. I can watch anytime. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Many have watched it many times and even played in theaters once. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no big deal, Cyber. We appreciate you being here, Cyber Soldier. Thank you. Her pockets bought them along with Admiral Insignia Day. She started the academy that's ambition. Starfleet should have been having every engineering team working on weapon solutions.
Is Punkwaddle leaving?
I don't know.
My chat is running so slow I can't even tell. I think Punkwaddle is leaving. Punkwaddle, another great evening of you avoiding the bears and just I enjoy your company. Thank you for coming tonight and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
There's another one that kept saying, was it that last one said that it said 3 of 4. Now that one says 4 of 5. Phantom snuck one in on me. Hang on, buddy. So yeah, but I got, oh my God, this thing keeps jumping on me. Oh no, I hope it didn't jump on me. I hope it. Oh good Lord, no, it didn't. Whew. All right. The fact that they had things on the drawing board showed that their sightedness I mean, short-sightedness like mine. Same with not contacting any of the other Klingons, Romulans, Breen, Cardassian, Goa'uld, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got to find number 5. Hang on, buddy. Oops. Sorry, everyone. It takes a while. Remind me to swing back to Wolfies.
Ow, ow, ow!
Where are the Organians, Thasians? Oh, the Thasians
Yeah.
never got involved, though. Oh, they are so evolved, but where are they when a sector-ending threat emerges?
Yep.
Well, that's what you get when you write those kind of characters, isn't it?
Yep.
When you do stuff like that, of course, they don't get involved all the time, so they've said it. I mean, what are you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
Thasians never got involved. What do you call it? Yeah. So, rating A+ for Wolfie, 762. Your life as it has been is over. From this time forward, you will service us. Didn't like this show all that much up until this point. As a kid, this was pants changing stuff.
You were a kid when you watched this? Oh my goodness. So this must be very special for you. Oh, that's so cool.
Now they got captains with freaking lasers on their head.
Yeah.
Show's getting good now. This is one of the few episodes we purchased on VHS in the mid-90s and watched it over and over again.
Yep.
It's
marvelous.
Yeah, absolutely. Ever wonder what happens to all the poop the Clubboni cleans up? Not really. It's in the green pool lake at the bottom of the Borg cube. Good to know. That's good to know.
Okay, guys and gals, that's canon right there. So all of the poop from the Clubboni is the green lake at the bottom of the Borg cube. That's all you need to remember. That is the fuel. That is the fuel of the filth. So it's true filth now. I love it. Just love it, Wolfie.
Bonk with a C says A-. Part 1. Still remember watching this episode with fellow Star Trek geeks, and we couldn't believe the cliffhanger. The Riker and Shelby conflict over command decisions was okay, but the plot line of Riker not wanting to sit in the captain's chair should have been left out. We know he can be a captain, and he proves it later in the episode. He becomes the captain next.
Maybe he didn't want to be captain because he couldn't mount it like a saddle. Maybe the captain's chair. Maybe if they would have cut the back off the captain's chair, he'd be like, hell yeah, I can mount it now.
I think you've solved it. No way would Riker have let Shelby talk to him like that, or talk like that to him in the elevator. Why is... Well, she did give her permission to speak freely, but I hear you. Why is everyone so concerned about their careers? Wouldn't they be more worried about staying alive? Well,
yeah, and I don't buy the career element of it either, though, because like when you're in the military, like I don't know, like isn't it like I would need to ask Sandra and Raymond and Feliciano and a few others here, but isn't where you start in the military is like you choose a field, and then judging by your education, you get into a certain position, and then you cultivate that position. This whole idea of career buys into this idea that Star Trek, that Starfleet isn't a military, and it's a military.
Now there's opportunity.
It's not like, you go from hostess to floor manager. Like, I'm not buying it.
I know there's some career military that are pretty political. I can tell you that, as far as politics, But I'm not saying they should be. But yeah. But, they're career people. Episode does a great job in leaving you thinking all hope was lost.
Yep.
I am the cutest of Borg. Resistance is futile. Your life as it has been is over. From this time forward, you will service us, so to speak. Mr. Worf, you're fired. I mean, fire! Now,
Mr. Woof.
Mr. Woof.
Fire!
Now I have to wait 3 months. Not tonight, you don't, though.
That's what happened to me. I was so mad.
Was it 3? It seemed like more than that. But
It was a long time. It was June 18th, and then the second one was September 24th, 1990.
Yeah,
It was a long summer.
it was a long summer. Yeah, I guess it was 3 months then. Okay, well, everyone, I think we're going to jump to the next one. What do you think, folks? I don't see. Oh,
Yeah, see, Sandra, that's why I love having Sandra around.
thank you.
Sandra, you work towards increasing your rank and your position. If someone passed on a promotion, they may never get offered another one.
By the way, Brandon, I just want to be clear. The Brandon, the Animite guy, is talking about Pat S., our good friend, who was not just kidding. He's talking about Patrick Stewart. Had left the show.
Oh, did I say Pat S?
He did. He said that.
Yeah. So yes. Yeah. When I read, I just read whatever's there. Whatever's there, I read it, even if it's just yeah. Oh,
Okay.
Raymond says, Raquel, you have it spot on. In the Air Force, most officers, whoa, it just jumped. Most officers only want to fly, not do the political crap. Yeah, that's my understanding. Like every time, like I receive some letters from them on LinkedIn, like the military in Canada, that like the recruiters, I receive letters from them. Like, hey, have you ever thought about being in the military? And my impression of that is that basically you start off with at your education level, and then you cultivate that position. And of course you can move up in rank, but like I said, it wouldn't be like working at Arby's. And they sort of make it seem like it's Arby's here because there are some people in the writing staff who push this idea that Starfleet isn't military. Starfleet is military.
Yes. Michael Beacom, we got one more here. Michael Beacom says, I remember when this episode first came out, everyone was talking about it. Enough said. When was the last time we saw all of the fandom united discussion about something? Total success. Absolutely, Michael Beacom. Absolutely. That's so true.
Oh, my wonderful friend Six. Thank you, sweetheart. I just love you because I'm missing people, but I can see you. And she just told me that D-Bud is leaving for this evening. D-Bud Martin, thank you for being here. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Have a great night.
Yes, indeed. By the way, I meant, did we get Wolfie?
Yeah, I think we did get Wolfie. Did we get Wolfie? Yeah. Yes, Nordapoopas. I know him as Patty Stew.
Wolfie, make sure we got you from earlier.
Yeah, make sure that we did get Wolfie, because it's kind of.
My memory is total garbage.
Mr. Angel says career officers are usually specialists in their field in civil life who choose a military career, medical staff, for example. Yeah, Mr. Angel, you're getting exactly to the heart of what I was saying, as well as my marvelous Felicianos. That's how the military has been pitched to me. That's how I understand it. But I also have a graduate degree and I'm a PhD prospect. So maybe that's why I get that type of reach out from them because they choose jobs based on your LinkedIn, right? So, but yeah, it's definitely not Arby's. And I don't like it when they try and turn it into Arby's because this isn't the Love Boat where, you move up from bartender to, I don't know, navigator. Like it doesn't work that way. So I love your guys' comments. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we got him. I was like, thank you, Wolfie. Appreciate it. So who's ready to go on to the final episode of that was the final episode of the season, but yes. The second part of Best of Both Worlds. Who wants to go for that? Who's ready?
Let's do it.
All right. Take her out, number one.
Okay, well, let's stay copyright compliant. I'm going to be reading excerpts from Star Trek 365, The Next Generation, written by Paula M. Block. She gets a little bit of help from her husband, Terry J. Erdman. And of course, this book has received the blessing of Ronald D. Moore and most of the production people involved with the show. Well, let's just be frank. I will be reading extemporaneously from page 167. And we, of course, are discussing the second part of The Best of Both Worlds. Part 2. This aired on June 18th, 1990. Now, this would be season 4, episode 1. Let's do it, folks. Following a failed attempt to destroy the Borg cube, Riker struggles to devise an effective strategy to stop the cybernetic invaders from assimilating the populace of Earth. Realizing that the collective is using Picard's knowledge to defeat the humans, Riker sends an away team to the Borg cube to recapture the Enterprise's assimilated captain. His goal? turn the tables on the Borg by using Picard's connection to the hive mind to destroy them. The first time I met Michael Piller, Brannon Braga recalls, was the summer of 1990. I showed up at his office on the Paramount lot to introduce myself as the new intern on the writing staff. I remember walking in and seeing him sitting at his computer wearing one of those baseball hats, and he was saying, "Beat the Borg, beat the Borg. How do we beat the Borg?" He was still figuring it out. I had created an unsolvable problem, Piller confessed in 2002. And to be honest, as I started writing this second part of the cliffhanger that was supposed to resolve the story, I just didn't know what was ultimately going to beat them. The idea of turning one of the Borg's main strengths into their collective Achilles heel did not occur to Piller until 2 days before filming set to begin. I didn't discover it until the characters did, Piller explained. I like to stand back as a writer and let the characters speak and listen to them and sort of take notes. Piller called the process Zen writing, and whether it involved channeling, osmosis, or clairvoyance, it seemed to have worked. The personalities of the TNG characters were, by this time, so well established in his mind that he was able to let go, ... and allow them to do the heavy lifting. He may have gotten them into this fix, but per Piller, it was the crew, including the Borgified Picard, that got themselves out. And then it says, right, Locutus assimilates the following week's script. So it's an onset. We have another tile. Let's read from 168. In the best of both worlds, Michael Piller not only succeeded in getting under the skin of the previously unflappable Picard, but also included the future course of Star Trek. TNG had already dabbled in elements of continuity with reoccurring themes, returning guest characters, and Worf's ongoing family problems. But the Star Trek franchise had never before dealt with the lingering pain of deep trauma. If Captain Picard had been violated by the Borg during the original series, it's unlikely that he would have dwelled on the ordeal in later episodes. But the TNG writers refused to shy away from the personal fallout of this episode. Rather, they explored it, deepening the audience's understanding of just who Picard was. His experience with the Borg had torn a hole in his soul. Viewers saw hints of his internal agony in that single tear that trickled from his eye as the Borg tinkered with his brain, and in that somber, undecipherable look on his face as he stared out into space at the conclusion of the episode. Although produced after Suddenly Human and Brothers, Family was pushed up to air 1 week after The Best of Both Worlds Part 2. Family would press home the point that Picard, although once again physically whole, was not yet healed. And another episode such as The Drumhead, I Borg, and the Deep Space Nine pilot Emissary would verbally touch upon the scar tissue of his assimilation as to determine whether the wound was still tender. It was, and nothing made that clearer than the second TNG film, Star Trek First Contact, where Picard's simmering feelings of angst and anger would boil over, nearly overwhelming the rational strategist so respected in Starfleet. Inner conflict, the stuff of true drama. It took assimilation by the Borg for the TNG writers to transform Jean-Luc Picard into a fully realized human being. And there is another tile. Would you like me to read it, Captain, or would you just like to get to?
Okay. If you think it's good, ready for it.
I'm not sure. The accompanying photographs would lend to the assumption that it's going to be very interesting because it's very bizarre. It's from the purview of the Borg.
Okay.
Rob Legato fought the battles of Wolf 359 twice. Oh, Wolfie, are you listening, honey? Rob Legato fought the Battle of Wolf 359 twice and lost both times. As much as everyone on the TNG staff wanted to depict the infamous Battle of Wolf 359, shooting it was deemed prohibitively expensive. Prohibitively, sorry. Thus, only the aftermath of the devastating battle was presented to the audience in The Best of Both Worlds Part 2. But just a few years ago, visual effects supervisor Rob Legato, who created the graveyard of ships for the TNG episode, was given the opportunity to recreate the conflict for the pilot episode of Deep Space Nine. Yes. Benjamin Sisko, the lead in that series, was one of the few Starfleet survivors of Wolf 359. It made sense to show his perception of the attack. Legato, instructed to shoot the effects sequence weeks before the live-action photography on the DS9 episode commenced, felt a bit like a kid in a candy store. Boy, sometimes Paula Block's writing is terrible. Anyway, it was fun to do because I was allowed to make it up from scratch, he says. There was no backlog of stock footage for it. The script said that they were right in the middle of this big, fierce, ugly battle, so I included tons of debris in all the shots. Ships were burning, on fire, flying past the camera. I made sure that all the debris had the correct names on it. Oh, that's good. The names of the ships that were mentioned in The Best of Both Worlds. Tolstoy, is it Kyushu? I'm terrible with Japanese. Melbourne and Saratoga. So the episodes would tie together. Alas, the producers ultimately decided to shoot the live action as if the Starfleet ships were about to enter into the Battle of the Borg rather than joining them mid-fray, which meant that Legato had to go back and remove all the extraneous ships and debris from his footage. It was a heartbreaker, he says, because it was a ton of work and it was very good-looking stuff, much bigger than anything seen on the TNG show.
Wow.
And that's all the coverage. And wow, I'm really glad I read that last tile. That was very interesting.
Yes,
Wolfie, what did you think, honey?
There you go. And Zach's in Nerdporial live form. Hello to you both.
Hey!
Zach's the Hulk villain in Nerdporial, big Trek fan. Yeah, Wolfie. Well, Wolfie, I'm sure Wolfie will tell us. So, yep, interesting. This episode, if I'm being honest, I think this episode suffered from not being. I mean, I think you needed a couple of episodes to clean this up.
Yep.
The first one made a big mess that you had to clean up, and then I don't like. I remember, and then this is coming from even back when it first came on. I like it, but I don't like that they wrapped it up a little too quickly for me. I think it would, if you're going to get yourself in that big of a mess, in terms of writing, you're going to have to. I think they took a little bit of a shortcut. I like it. I don't like it as much as part one. And again, I think it would have benefited from being one more episode.
Well, when Paula interviewed Pillar, she said he had a sheepish smile. Difficult to say on air, especially after 2.5 hours of talking. But obviously this is indicative of something not so nice going on, and many writers probably know what I'm thinking right now, and that is, if I'm going to cut myself free of this writer's room, if they're going to dump me out of this writer's room the same way they dumped out Roddenberry, I'm going to write the end-all be-all script, and they're going to have to pick the pieces up. How are they going to undo this writing? And it's very evident in what Michael Pillar said and how Paula covered it, that this is the case. And it's so funny because when he wound up coming back on the word of Gene Roddenberry, he got himself into a pickle, as it were. Sorry to throw out the cliches, but it's a bit of a pickle. He created such a mess because he was giving the multiple middle fingers to this writer's room who had ousted him the same way as Hurley had ousted Roddenberry, for the same reason, right? The writer's room was displeased with the rigor at which Gene Roddenberry would write. And so obviously it's going to be really difficult to get out of that tangled knot. And it shows. Like, he got himself into this and now he's got to get himself out of it. And it happens too fast, Clobby.
Absolutely. And hello there, Troy Pacelli, buddy, good to see you there. I'm glad you popped in.
Hey, Troy.
Let's see here. So, notes on Best of Both Worlds Part 2?
I just said the best of both worlds. Shelby as first officer, I would have picked Data. And then I put in here, and this was directly in my notes for the chat, I just put thoughts. So basically, this is me in my notes asking who you would have chosen as your first officer. So you're Riker, you're the Decker unit, and you get to choose your first officer. I 100% would have picked Data because of what the
Right.
Borg said, which was you will be obsolete, like you'll be nothing to us once we pick over all these human bodies. And not only that, like I like that Data had no emotion, and he could also counter the Borg physicality, the brute strength of the Borg. So I would have picked Data. And now I want to just ask the chat really quickly, please don't write huge long replies, just give me a name. Who would you have picked as your first officer? Because I 100% would have picked Data. I would not have picked Shelby. And also because Shelby's annoying.
That's going to be a chat storm right there.
Pardon?
It's going to be a chat storm right there.
Yeah, I sure hope so. So, yeah, please tell me who you would have picked as your first officer if you were the Decker unit, if you were Riker, if you were Imzadi, chair humper. Tell me what you think. And that's all I have in my notes, Clobby. I just think it all happened too fast. It all happened too fast. This needed way more time. And Michael Pillar decided to create a big old knot, and he wound up with a big old knot.
Spot. I agree with Spot.
I agree with Wesley.
I agree with Data, but she did outrank him, and that's probably why he did it. But yeah, no, I'm with you there. I think I would have picked him. Well, we're getting a lot of data.
They were going to split, right? They were going to split. So
they were going to split, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're going to split, I'm taking Data.
I'm with you. Absolutely, Michael Pillar.
Yeah.
So. What is your, if you want to wait for these, or you want to just go ahead and rate? Now, you ready to rate?
Oh, no, you guys just go ahead and just, just throw it out there, everyone. This one for me.
Part 2 for you.
Yeah, this one for me is a B+ to an A-. I sort of float between those two. I erase it and rewrite it and erase it and rewrite it. I can't really decide because it's really within 1 or 2%. Right. If this were a student's paper, it's either a B+ or an A-. I'm just going to go ahead and say A-.
Thank you, Eric K. Appreciate that. $2 super chat. Wesley for captain. Riker move over. Well, that would have saved the day because he no doubt would have handled everything easily and it'd have been over.
Brett Cohen, Wesley.
It'd have been all over. Anyway.
Mr. Tickle Trunk, Eric K. You're a monster.
You are a monster, boy. You rascal, you. Well, once again, I'm at B+, and I'm that's where I stick because it's still coming off of a very good, powerful story. Mm-hmm. I just think it suffers from, as I said, not being long enough, bit of a pat ending. But because I remember back when I saw it, I was like, well, I don't know how they're going to get out of this one. And then the way they did, it is okay. It's just that I think it would have taken a lot. It should have been more, but I've been said over again. Anyway, so now, folks, if you will, our wonderful chat, we will ask for your rating and any comments you may have about the best of both worlds part 2. Go for it.
The word is given. Fire at will,
the
chat.
Word is given. Warp speed. So there we go. All right. Didn't take long.
I'm going to look up your Myers-Briggs. I have to look that up tonight. And I'm going to look up Voss as well. Yours is an ENTP, right, Clobby?
Say again?
You said your Myers-Briggs was ENTP.
Right? If I'm remembering right, yeah.
I'm very excited to look that up. I'm going to look you up, and I'm going to look up LT as well.
Mine is not particularly interesting, I can tell you that. Let's see, it's been a while since I've done that. All right, I think we're at the first one here. JT Kirk says, A+, a combined review for both parts. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, because I can see that if you do them as both,
Yeah.
But anyway, this is a top 5 bundle of episodes for me.
I'm so glad you liked it.
Indeed. This canon creating franchise steering epic starts out with a very TNG soundtrack, one of 10. Really? Okay, I'll get to it'll have to be serialized, much like that long wait we had for episodes, everybody, because I don't think I can get to 10 in time, but I got you covered.
We'll do it. We'll do it together.
I like it. Yes, we'll get there. We'll get through this. JT Kirk also says, like others have said, the Riker not moving on is dumb. Real life, but this thing, an actor's not going to leave a show, so that way it puts you in a trick box.
Yeah, stop bringing it up. Just stop bringing it up, you dumb writers.
Real life, navies. Okay, I guess navies move officers around on a regular basis. Starfleet should have ordered Riker, not coddled him.
Yes, JT, it's a military ship. Preach, JT Kirk. Love you, my friend.
That's right. There you go. While some may think it would be hard to defeat Troy at poker, her camel toe is underneath the table, stunting her ability to sense thoughts and emotions of others.
Oh no! I'm sorry. It's very crude, but very funny.
What does Wesley get to be in the senior officers poker game? Because he owns this. It's his show. It's called Wesley the Next Generation. Didn't you know that? He should be kicked out of there on his butt and let him earn the pips and sit at the table. Dang it.
I love you, Clobby, and I love JT Kirk. I'm actually crying. You two have me crying.
Why does Wesley get to be in the senior officers poker game, you little... Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I already said that one. Did I do that one? I'm sorry. Oops. Did it? It didn't just jump on me, did it? Oh, no. Don't you jump. It jumped big time on me. Hang on, folks. Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh, Snorty, why are you tired, honey?
Bears get tired late at night. It's winter. It's winter. He's about to go into hibernation.
Oh, he is.
It's about to be winter, I guess. The Borg ships, drones, and tech are primitive compared to Voyager's mature depictions, but this is already a quantum leap. R.I.P. Dean Stockwell. Over the Q introduction in terms of sophistication. That's 5 of 10. I'm going to have to backtrack on you there, JT, but I will get them all, buddy. I promise.
Yeah.
I'm about to lose everything if I don't go back to...
Just keep moving on so you don't lose anybody.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'll be back to the rest of yours. I promise.
Everyone seldom breaks in sentences in mid-sentence anyway, Clobby. So don't worry. They're doing them in chunks. So don't worry, sweetheart. Just do them as you see them.
I don't hate to miss anybody. Let's see. Sandra Feliciano says, hey, Riker showed he could command, but turning it down so often would stop the offers. And it did, I guess. Picard said he remembered everything. It seemed there was sorrow in his tone, liked seeing Riker fight Shelby.
Yep.
I think they got along a little bit better in the second episode, though.
They did, yep.
What's wrong with your stupid chat?
Boothby needs to prune Wesley's petunias.
Oh, my goodness.
Snorty,
Why?
that's Snorty.
Snort, what is wrong with you? Smack, smack.
He's a good bear. He's a funny bear.
You're a good bear. A+ for Kal-El, 48. Every time someone says that classic Trek doesn't have enough action, I point them to these episodes. The threat that is the Borg shows what do people say that? What an effective enemy of the Federation looks like. Hang on. The conversation between Guinan and Riker regarding Picard was hard-hitting. It was a good scene. And the evolution of Riker and Shelby's relationship and eventual mutual respect seemed natural, not forced. Okay. Okay. Indeed. And let's see here. Lastly, the solution to defeating the Borg threat was very innovative. Although not telepathic, Data correctly interpreting Picard's mention of sleep just in the nick of time was awesome. Yes.
Yeah, and I loved how it wasn't a violent thing that they chose. So it shows that sometimes the solution is a cerebral solution, not a physical or violent solution. So Kal-El, I love that.
Let's see. Their poor life from part 1. 10 of 10, part 2 is, nice. He gives 10 out of 10 for part 1. Yep. And part 2 is an 8.5 out of 10. Thank you, Nerdporial Lifeform. Good to see you here, man. I hope you're doing well.
Yep.
And Nerdporial talks Trek on his show over there. So go
really?
check him
Great.
out. Yeah, he does, I believe, Tuesday nights, I think.
Cool.
And he talks various Trek as well. There are a lot of people talking Trek, and if you can't get enough Trek talk, then he's one of the cool ones. It's good.
We're all chronics. That's our problem. We're chronics, right? Nerdporial Lifeform. We're chronic.
Absolutely. B+ for Mega Cropper.
Mm-hmm. Good grade.
Let's see here. Number 6 for JT Kirk. Number 6 is if Patty Stew would have agreed to take less money, maybe we would have gotten a real Wolf for 359. By the way, that's the title of an Outer Limits episode. That's where they took that name, Wolf 359. But everyone knows that. 359 depiction, which was cut for cost reasons. An epic battle would have made this one even better. That's number 6 out of 10. Hang tough. JT Kirk says the French captain should not be waxing nostalgic about Lord Admiral Nelson.
Yeah.
Yes.
7 out of 10. Wow, JT. Just roasting this one. Good one. Record. Yeah, usually JT's not so harsh.
Guinan's out of well, no, that means that's just how many. No, that's how many he's got. He's got.
That's how many he got. Oh, okay. I thought that was his rating.
It's been so long since I saw his first. I forgot what his rating is already. you all heard it though. Guinan's relationship with Picard went beyond friendship and family. So there was snooze, burpees. I don't know. You could presume that if you will.
Oh, so funny.
There are odd Borgites creating Locutus, vacuuming up everything on plants versus
planets.
He means planets. Oh, on planets, yes. He just wrote plants back in it. There you go. Versus taking only the goodies, etc. That I'm glad faded away in future conflicts, but are just fine here.
Yep.
Okay.
That's actually a really good point. Like vacuuming up. JT.
Okay, I could pick another 20 overall plot. We're gonna start drawing the line at 11, folks. We're gonna have to.
Well, yeah, but this is 10. A season ender. That's why everyone is so passionate and pumped.
This is a popular episode. I'm saying he's kidding about 20, but if one goes 20, I'm gonna have to phaser your foot off. I'm gonna bring the agonizer to you and say, "Your agonizer, please," or the agony booth.
No, pain sticks. I'm going to use Klingon pain sticks.
We love you, JT. JT says, okay, joke. I could pick another 20. Overall block quality soundtrack, make this masterpiece.
Yeah.
One to think of Trek canon before and after. Bravo, folks. Bravo. 10 of 10.
Yeah.
An pick for the ages, JT.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yes. And we. That's brought to you by we.
So good.
Did I go back too far? Well, Katie said, hi, everyone. Sorry I faded away. A+ episode. One of my favorites, the TNG. Nothing compares to that original Borg soundtrack. What a chilling effect. Thank you, Katie. Good to see you. We appreciate you.
Night beautiful. Ooh, look who's here.
I can't see anything. Oh, okay. Hello there, Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Always a pleasure. Oh man, where am I? Now I've got to find out where I'm. Get back to my reviews on this damn chat. Sorry, everyone. Hang on.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Whoa. We got your back. You just read them as you see them. Everyone here is just hanging out. Kal-El. Like Nintendo Wii? Sorry, I'll go get my cape.
Oh man, this thing may have jumped off on me.
Oh no, Max is starting with the limericks.
Okay, the thing jumped on me a good bit, so folks. So if I missed anyone, I apologize. Because I can't see much.
Max.
Let's see. Part 1. And then Dirt Pair Lifeform says part 1, something up. Great. Part 2 made the situation more impossible when their weapon had no effect. Okay. I see what you said. I thought that was a review. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
We get reviews.
I warn everyone now in the chat, if you're not in the live chat and you're just listening as a podcast, the infamous Max Redstone's limericks are now materializing in the chat, and we are definitely going to read them.
Hang on. We'll get there, though, Max. We will get there, brother.
JT gave it a 10 out of 10.
Snort.
Yeah, it is a good one.
And then we got Snorty. Last solution.
Boobas!
Gilbert.
A- for the great Snort. 3 months. 6 seconds. Later, the weapon fires and does nothing. The animated locutus has foxed them. Well, assimilated, sorry. A lot of cliffhangers are cheats. I'll get to the rest of yours. Look, Alaric has one here. A+. Individualism versus transhumanism. From the cold void of space emerges the Techno-Terra transhuman Borg, ultimately defeated by the individualistic federation by turning strength to weakness. Sleep.
What a
Indeed,
beautiful
sir.
review. And very taut.
Thank you.
Just
Absolutely.
love it, Alaric. That is a very taut and salient review. Love, love, love.
Okay. Wolfie. 1 of 4 here. Let's make sure I got.
The Wolfman cometh.
Mega Cropper said B+, by the way. I want to make sure we get that there.
That's a
Thank
good
you,
one.
Mega Crocker.
I think he showed that one.
Okay. I'm confused. We haven't shown Wolfie yet, though, right? Okay.
No.
Rating A. We watched this episode with the DS9 opening cut into the appropriate time when the Wolfie 359 battle takes place. Hanson. The fight does not go well. Yeah. Let's see. What does God need with a starship? Oh, wrong track. We got 10 new ships created just for this graveyard scene.
Yeah.
Too bad they're all dead. New Orleans and Niagara and Cheyenne class engines made from highlighters. Seriously, look it up. Yes, that's true. Drool, by the way. They are made from highlighters. That is true, actually.
Drool.
Indeed. Lastly, the solution to defeating the Borg threat was very innovative, although not telepathic. Data correctly interpreted Picard's mention to sleep just in the nick of time was awesome. I thought I did read that one then.
You did. I'm pretty sure you did.
Oh, God, my memory sucks. 3 months. Okay, so now we're back on, I don't know.
Snortaboopas!
Oh, we got another one from Wolf. That's what messed me up. Do pulse phasers come from changing frequency phasers? Does Shelby help Cisco on the Defiant project? So many questions going forward with the canon for this one. Shelby was in those Peter David, the series of books about the Excalibur with Captain Calhoun. Anyone know those books? She was a regular on that crew, but I know it doesn't matter, but I'm just saying. If you like Shelby, she's in those books. This will lovingly not be the last time we talk about this episode. That alone speaks volumes as to how important it is to this canon going forward. Thank you, Wolfie. Absolutely, Wolfie. Snorty, part 2, says, this not surprising since Picard has been at all the briefings about Shelby's plans for the modifications, and as a result, the Starfleet Task Force is defeated at Wolf 59.
359.
Okay. 3. We are treated to one of the most chilling aftermath scenes to date as Enterprise surveys the wreckage of 39 ships and learns of the deaths of over 11,000 members of the fleet.
Yep.
We'll go to Raymond real quick, and we'll be right back to your next one, though, Snort. And Raymond says, I think he means A- or maybe he means an A. I don't know if that's a separate. I always get confused by that. And just that weird. I agree that this was wrapped up too soon. Maybe he means A-. I think he means. Now I know he means an A-. Sorry, Raymond. It needed a second episode. Rather convenient that Decker unit had a perfect tactical solution in a short time. Yeah, right. Let's see here. Oops. Hang on, Snorty. There we go. That's for number 4. Guinan tells Riker, that it's time to throw the book away, and so he does. He learns many things and grows as an officer. Okay, let's see here. Alrighty. Riker also learns to sit down in a chair without mounting it from behind, and also the Picard maneuver.
Yeah, and it fully is the Picard maneuver because he's the nincompoop that ruined the uniforms so that people couldn't even raise their hands above their waist without having to pull down their shirts. And he had to whine to his chiropractor to make that happen.
Oh, there is still two-dimensional thinking. Let's see, there's two-dimensional thinking as they enter the solar system along the ecliptic in standard in standard Star Trek style. No one ever seems to go straight for Earth from above or below. I suppose not, sir. I've never really considered that. Oh my goodness, Snorty, you bear you. In a scene showing some of the best interaction among the command staff, including Picard, who is able to partially shake off his assimilation. The Borg are disconnected. That is,
they always go for the middle of Earth because isn't the headquarters of Starfleet in San Francisco? That would be it is the reason, right?
That would be a good reason.
My brain is usually like scrambled eggs on the streams. I'm the most inarticulate nincompoop when I'm on a stream. I don't know why.
Except for me. This is a better solution than just inventing another super pew pew out of the thin air.
Super pew pew.
That makes sense. They avoid the everything is better now trope and show Picard is still terribly affected by the expedience.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure. Snorty. Okay, let's see. Now let me find myself, folks. Hang on. These longins, man, they make it tough on you. They make it tough to find these things. They like 5 big old chat thingies. The late Eric K. What's that?
Don't forget about Max's limericks. Okay, because there's 2 of them now. There are 2 of them now.
I don't know what timestamp they're at, but I'm probably not even close to it yet. We got a long way to go on these, folks, but at least it's the last episode. Well, you know what I mean.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Minus for the great Eric K. Now, what drives me nuts about the Borg? First, why do self-modulating shields and phasers need to be recalibrated to work again against the Borg? As Scott would say, I don't know.
I love Eric K.
I don't know. They are self-modulating.
Yeah.
That means they change at random. They would always work. Who makes shields that only work from one frequency? Well, they got to have some drama from somewhere, don't they? Could be a phony drama thing. If I'm
going to invent this radio,
cynical,
and it's only going to pick up one station.
Right. If I'm being cynical, I would say it's forced drama, Eric K. But I can't. Yes. I don't know.
Forced drama.
Yes, we got. They do that in a lot of fiction. I understand it's tough for a writer to come up with some sort of, fallibility for a character, so they sometimes fudge on it, and they, that in science fiction or even fantasy, if it's the character that has a certain power, or there's in the case of like a Star Trek, a certain technological power, if you will, they got to find some way for it to be affected, or the story doesn't work. Anyway, it drives me nuts. In the whole fleet, even with this faulty writing flaw, if they all fired, would have destroyed the ship. They knew to modulate. Thank you. Absolutely. Well, there you go, Eric. I'm with you there. Cyber Soldier says, "Hey, good episode. Felt a little rushed at the end. Could have been a 3-part episode. Still, best 2-parter on Trek series." Well, there you go.
Agreed, Cyber Soldier. Agreed.
Yeah, they had a few 2-parters on Next Gen, but yeah, that's probably the best one there. I mean, there was some other okay 2-parters, but not a lot of them. Yeah. Hang on. Max Redstone says A-. So I guess I'm gonna say it's a minus. So Riker now has the captain's chair, and the first thing he does is ask it for advice. Luckily, Guinan is there with a cameo of finest caliber. Her dialogue with Riker not only concludes leftover.
I beg your pardon. I'm so sorry. Please excuse me, Captain. The Felicianos are leaving for this evening as per my snorty. I can't see some of the things you guys are saying because StreamYard is acting weird. I would just like to say goodnight to Sandra and Raymond Feliciano. Thank you so much for your company this evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a lovely evening.
Good night, Felicianos. Take it easy, Raymond. Sandra, thank you for being here as always. We really appreciate it. The leftover B story from part 1 and gives us the gift of foreshadowing for Time's Arrow at the end of the next season. Okay, let's see here. I guess it finally took the Borg to turn Patty Stew into a shoot and screw captain.
Oh, I love it.
I feel the actual climax was the cliffhanger after which this episode turned into an action chase.
What a beautiful inside Trekkie review this is from Max, and I'm just eating it up. This is such an excellent review.
I felt that the go-through Picard strategy was not the most satisfying plot device, but was the most expedient pathway to resolution. It was too convenient, but it had to be resolved.
Yeah, well, when you're trying to give everybody in the writer's room the finger by trying to write something that they could never write their way out of, and then you have to deal with it. It's kind of hysterical.
Yepper. So Counselor Troy is the one who can tell when Data has made contact with Picard, but Crusher is the one who diagnoses the Borg as codependent. This just goes to show that Troy does not have the chops to be a mental health professional. Spot for First Officer INTJ.
We are fewer than 1% or less than 1% of the population. I love that you're an INTJ, and I can totally tell, Max.
Let's see here. Phantom Outsider says, B, they did the best they could. My friends and I had a way better solution. Remember, Section 31 didn't exist yet. We thought, what better time to unleash all of the loose ends? So hang on, Phantom.
Spot for Captain. Yeah, Snorty.
Hang on there, Ken. Hang on there, buddy. We're getting there. Or is it at the end already? No, this is what chat's being weird on me, bub. Don't jump. Oh, don't do that. All right. Wow.
Did he put up another one, Hungry? He did, Hungry Boy. There, now I see it. Max put up another limerick.
Okay, well I'm a ways from it. It looks like, but
that's all right.
Is hanging up on me. Come on now. What's wrong with you? Well, hang on, everyone. I'll get to you as soon as I can get you there, Phantom. I'm not seeing it yet. It's going to take me a second.
Wolfie Livingston for First Officer.
Mr. Angel says A+. This episode has laid the foundation for so many things in Star Trek lore that it blows my mind. And the digital roofie that made the Borg go to sleep was pure brilliance, in my opinion. There you go. Nice one. There you go. Thank you, Mr. Angel. All right, Phantom. 2 of 3 for Phantom is the Arsenal of Freedom portal. The soldiers from the wounded Scalosian water horns and the Andromeda aliens making Borgs into Borg dehexadrons, but it was likely to expect. Yeah, I think it'd be.
Is Jill here? Isn't that dodecahedron?
Yeah, it didn't look like it, but I know it's supposed to be that.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be that.
It says dehexadrons, but
yeah, but
it looks like dodecahedron.
I need my mathlete to tell me what that is. I do know what a dodecahedron is, though.
Yeah, I know the word. I know that. Even I know that, strangely enough, but it didn't look like it. Oh, thank you for that, 6. That's a lovely thing to say. I appreciate that. Yep. No one else is in a hurry. I'm not.
Yeah.
I love it here. I love it here with all of you. And I love doing what we love. Let's see here. Love hanging with all of you. I'm just trying not to miss any of these. This man, they've got to come up with a better way to chat, a better way for chatting, and this kind of stuff is really.
Snortapoopus says Livingston would have made a good captain. He was tanked most of the time.
Yes. Fandom,
Snorty.
I'll get to the other one I can, man. I'm gonna have to wait because I don't see it yet. Brandon, the anime guy. Hey, man, again, thank you.
Hello there.
Grade C, Best of Both Worlds Part 2. They bring back Picard, lost opportunity to create true drama at the time, the right decision. As time passed, the wrong decision. Oh, that's a good point. That's actually a good point. Let's see here. The show, in my opinion, would have become so much more than what it did become. While DS9 is my jam, this episode is really just part 2 of a 3-part episode arc. Yes, good point.
Yep. There are quite a few people that feel that way, Brandon. You're in good company.
Absolutely. Having Picard be rescued did hit much harder in the next episode, but even that, I think it was family was, well, we'll talk about family next week. But it was not as impactful as it would have been had they done season 4 with all on board having to adjust to Riker being captain.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if things had gone a certain way, it could have happened. But when the guy gets signed up again, they got to get him back somehow.
Yep.
There could have been major arcs with Riker and Shelby going at it. Data dealing with being passed over. I think Data could deal with it. Oh, let's see. And they kind of touched on it in another episode later. Worf maybe having a commander that actually listens to him for once. Having what Wesley tossed out of the airlock. We all love to see that. Time has not been kind for this. Picard has proven that out.
Yeah.
Live long enough to become what you fought against. Boys, that's for sure.
Oh, Brandon.
P-hard.
I just love it.
P-garbage is P-hard. P-garbage.
What? Isn't it normal that a man that's approximately 126 years old flies through the air like a cruise missile, just gets up and runs some stairs? What's your problem? The filth is awesome.
The filth. That's why we call it the filth around here. It's not real Trek. You wouldn't happen to have Jill's review?
Oh, I do. Let me just go get it.
Okay. No. Well, we have what you doing that? Let me see if I can find any single ones here.
Can you please read? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, if you can find the single ones, that would be great. But could we please read, because of course I'm a literary nerd, could we please read our wonderful Max Redstone's limericks? Oh, Scuba Pete. I didn't even see Scuba Pete in the chat. I thought he left.
I got to get to it first, but I will definitely read the lyrics. Don't worry about
that. Hi, Scuba Pete.
Hi,
Scuba Pete and family.
A+++++. Loved this 2-part cliffhanger as a kid. Love it now.
Love it now.
Thank you, Scuba.
Love you,
Scuba. Scuba Pete.
Scuba Pete!
Let's see. There's a Phantom's other one. Unleashing the androids from iMud, and Data finds a lot of friends. Horta taking out Borg engine cores, along with Wesley nanites and the exocomps. Wow, that's a lot of stuff going on right there, buddy. I don't know why they did not do that. What is wrong with these people? Just let me know when you have Jill's there, because we'll go back to we'll do that.
I've got it, boss.
Okay, you do that, and I will swing back to the Drop Bear Man.
Okay, this is Best of Both Worlds Part 2 from Jill, Anti-Derivative Jill, and it's an 11-parter.
I'm gonna need 11 pieces of popcorn just for you, Jill.
11. I want 11 pieces of blueberry pie for this one. Let's do it. A+. The Admiral considers Picard already effectively dead, but we cut to Locutus, where Picard manages to cry a single tear to tell us that he's still in there. Barkley name drop. Right,
baby.
Commander.
Cry, baby.
Yeah. And you know what's interesting is I never thought that he was crying because it hurt. I thought he cried because it was painful because they just drove a metal rod through his skull. Anyway, here we go. Riker, Commander, we don't have to like each other to work well together. As a fact, I'd like you to continue to keep me on my toes. Wolf 359 begins, so the Enterprise will be late. I'm glad that they pointed out that Data was considered for first officer because that was probably what every single fan was thinking back then. I love you, Jill. I totally would have picked Data. 4 of 11, she says, love all the ideas, even though they wouldn't have worked like Crusher's nanites. It shows the problem solving teamwork from the whole crew continuing. My praise for the science fiction in this two-parter. I'm sure Captain Picard would have something meaningful and inspirational to say right now. To tell you the truth, I wish he were here because I'd like to hear it too. And of course, that's a quote from Riker. Guinan tells Riker what he needs to hear. He needs to let go. He wrote the book on this ship, Guinan, and the Borg know everything he knows. It's time to throw that book away. Wolf 359 is decimated, including an unseen Commander Sisko who loses his wife and becomes a single father. So many beautiful ships destroyed, including the one Riker was meant to have. Saucer Sep! In a perfectly exciting and logical series of events, Worf and Data retrieve Picard, and it's all just perfection, as is Data linking with Picard once they're in the lab. Just when Riker is about to suicide destroy the Borg, Picard pulls through the Borg consciousness of his own accord to help Data figure out what to tell the Borg to do. It is marvelous. I considered that the self-destruct was awfully convenient, but then I remembered that the Borg often destroy themselves due to malfunctions, and this is exactly what happened. Maybe Picard not suffering when the Borg cube was destroyed was overly convenient. I would have appreciated at least some trouble in that regard, but I forgive it because it was such a great time. And then Jill leaves her season 3 review, but I'm going to pause now and let's go back to the chat, Captain.
Okie doke. Well, we also have our good friend Enigmatic Drop Bear. If you will do the honors.
Oh, enigmatic drop air. You know I love you. You're turning into teacher's pet. You're so cerebral. You're so cerebral. All of your reviews are so well wrought. And I just love it. Let's do this. 1 of 4. Enigmatic drop bear gives this one an A. This conclusion was not up to the standard of part 1, I totally agree, which was an exceptionally hard act to follow, but it's a world's improvement over last season's opener, Evolution. 2 of 4. Aspects of the story seemed disjointed, and the pacing was a little inconsistent. It's almost like the writers didn't have the conclusion fully worked out when they wrote part 1. Yes, as we heard from the block text, Pillar was on his own here, and he had written the writer's room into a corner as punishment for treating him poorly. We continue with Enigmatic Drop Bear, 3 of 4. Like Survivors, the writers employed aloofness to avoid providing the audience with reasons for certain actions and decisions taken by the crew, particularly Riker. 4 of 4. It has strong points, though. It was clever and logical to use Data to interface with the Borg via Locutus. Far smarter than the Mac virus employed a few years later in Independence Day.
Which also had Data in it, by the way.
Yeah, this was great. I just absolutely love this review, Enigmatic Drop Bear. But don't ever forget that Michael Pillar was on his own, and that part 1 was written to give the finger to the writer's room as they were very abusive towards him. He really thought that they were going to oust him, that they were going to choose the writer's room over Pillar. And of course, Hurley succeeded in herding the cats towards that, and they ousted Gene Roddenberry. They early retired Gene Roddenberry, although he was still on set and still reviewing, right? So up until, I think, around I think he even did it after his stroke when he lost the use of his arm. But yeah, that's why Pillar did all this. This was a 21 gun salute, middle fingers up to a writer's room that did not like him. And then lo and behold, he's walking down a hallway and Gene Roddenberry walks up to him and says, "You can't leave. I want you to stay." I need you going forward. And so he had to write himself out of the horrible, naughty thing that he had created.
Brandon, I'm going to have to phaser your foot off.
I am going to say this as a literary nerd and as a teacher. At least he used the passive voice. At least he said, "I'm going to phaser your foot off." He did. That is passive voice. If he would have used active voice, it probably would have sounded more threatening.
Let's see here. Yes, indeed. I'm trying to. I know we've got one more at least in here somewhere. We got a limerick first. I know we haven't got Mark's review yet, but I think we got everyone but that. If not, I could have missed some. I'm sorry when this chat's rocking, but all right, here we go. All right, are we ready? Max Redstone for the limerick of this evening. Shelby came and made a big fuss. Tried to throw Riker under the bus. Along came the Borg to send them all to the morgue. From this time forward, you will service us.
That is an A, Max Redstone.
Well
I'm
done.
giving that an A. Beauty.
No, oh dear. Well done, sir. Well played, sir. I can't be down. Really extraordinary, wasn't it? I absolutely enjoyed every syllable, sir. I bet Rob, I started writing it before Claudia and Raquel finished part one. You did quite well, indeed. Thank you.
You were wonderful, enigmatic drop bear.
11 of 10.
Yes. And he has two more. There are two more. And I didn't even get a chance to read them because the chat's like the StreamYard is acting so weird and I want to hear them. Because last week they were hysterical.
Oh, he has more? I'm sorry.
He has more. There are two more.
My chat is all the way back at 12:08, folks, because that's how much I have to stop it to read all the thingies that we got going. Mr. Tickle Trump, there we go. Got another review.
Oh,
we're gonna read them all.
We can't miss him. We love Mr.
We're not gonna miss
Trump.
anybody if I can help it, but it's gonna happen sometimes, folks. What? Oh, there we go. Where'd it go? There we go. And if I miss one, you guys let me know. A- for Mr. Tickle Trunk. The solution was processing believable, but the processing, editing, and music processing didn't really leave us processing with something wholly satisfying processing. Okay. All right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
We're all gonna die. And the answer, Mr. Tickle Trunk, processing.
Processing.
But we're all gonna die. Processing. But processing. They're cutting through the hole. Processing.
Oh my goodness. Well done. 2 of 2. A. So that was part one, was it? I gotcha. Wait. A. That's another review. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. The solution was better than any firefight, in my opinion, because Star Trek should not be done like Star Wars. Cough, Jar Jar Abrams. By the way, we say Jar Jar Abrams around here. I don't know who J.J. Abrams is. Cough. Cough. A still slow scene with Picard staring out that window. A perfect ending. Mm-hmm. Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Trickle Trunk. Absolutely. I'm with you, buddy.
Love it, Mr. Tickle Trunk.
Where he mentions Hungry Boy. I haven't seen Hungry Boy before. There's Hungry Boy.
Mr. Eric K said, Raquel, Max did 5. Clobby has them in his Twitter DM. Okay, you don't have to search for them because the super reg Eric K, whom I love, sent them to you, and they're so good. I love Max Redstone.
Well, once we get through with the reviews, they'll be up. Okay. Let's see.
I love you, Eric. Thank you.
You're the man, buddy. Oh, there's another one right here.
Processing.
All right, Limerick. The Borg are looking to expand, and Riker still will not take command. I thought he was going to say something about using his hand, but okay. Not to be undone, will Riker still won, but only because the Borg can't cut off the hand. Oh dear.
A! That's an A! I'm giving that an A!
Oh, man.
It's so good. Like, it's just so good.
Nice. Let's see here. I just want to. I know there's somebody I'm missing. I don't want to miss anybody.
Raise your hand if we missed you.
Well, I'm way behind though.
I know, but I'll be able to see it, so I could tell you because my chat is so slow. Processing. JT Kirk just said processing. That's what we're gonna say from now on when you guys do like super long reviews and we can't find them. Instead of asking, instead of Clobby going, like he always goes, or he goes, bop, bop, bop. From now on, I'm just gonna go processing, processing.
Yes. There we go. Max Rest on another. Limerick says, Earth is beset by a horde looking to clean the human blackboard. The Borg fell asleep, but off the cliff they did leap. They blew themselves up before Wesley could come aboard.
This is an A+ because of looking to clean the human blackboard.
I love it.
Wow. Okay, so this is an A+. Teacher is giving A+ on this.
We have to keep all these. We got to keep all these, man. I hope you keep them up.
They're amazing. They're just so good. Like, I just love it. And none of them suck. He hasn't written a single crappy limerick yet. They're great.
You were very good at this, Mr.
But looking to clean the human blackboard, come on. That is next level, especially when the cipher is with Horde. I just love it, love it, love it. This one is an A+ Max Redstone.
Did I already read your review, Max, by the way? I did his review, right? I did his review, then he had the limits. Okay. I can't remember now, because see, again, I'm seeing very old chats saying, hey, good review. And that messes, I'm going, oh, okay, so... I did, right? Are you sure? Make sure. Max, tell Raquel if I did your review or not, buddy, because I'm always forgetting things. I just want to be sure.
Max just said yes.
Thank you, Max. Mark D with a C says, after the 3-month interminable wait, this episode delivers the goods. He said A+, by the way. Did I mention that? Sorry. All hope is lost, but once we hear Picard hoarsely say, sleep, the door is opened for a great, well-thought solution. Let's see here. Hang on. Chief, to defeating the Borg. No, doctor. No, doctor. He's not tired, but maybe you could ask John Jesus for some help. Did the Borg only send one ship since they had never been defeated before? I don't know.
Snorty, I love you. Don't feel bad. I love you very much.
About what?
He says, I've installed a multiphasic Earth sign, which just means bear, neutral inducer to zap me again if I ever write a long review again.
Oh, no. Oh, come on. No.
Oh, I said again twice. I don't know why. I think my brain is scrambled eggs. He said, I've installed a multiphasic Earth sign neural inducer to zap me if I ever write a long review again. That's what he said.
No.
So,
hey, you write the longest ones you want there, buddy. I was just jerking your chain there. Hey, you're a good bear, and we love you. So
we love you, and you go ahead and keep. I love your reviews. Your reviews are great. You're so intelligent and fun to be around, and I love your sense of humor. Please don't hold back. We got to have the full snort a poop as Cuber.
I'll decide when it's time to use the agonizer on you there, brother. Don't worry about that.
And I have pain sticks standing by, so you can choose the agonizer or the Klingon pain sticks.
Let's see here. I prefer the real Trek. So I mean, it's a habit. I prefer mirror. To defeating the Borg. No, doctor. He's not tired, but maybe you could ask John Jesus for some help. Did the Borg only send one ship since they had never been defeated before? That is a good question, and I suppose that could be the case. Wouldn't the Borg send more ships right away? More points for they were waiting for first contact, not the movie. More points for Wesley not saving the day. Riker, how much do you remember? Picard, everything.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Tragic and well-acted ending. P.S. Boo the P hard. Yes, sir.
Yeah, enough with the filth.
No filth.
We have a club only for the filth.
Sir Mitchell, not feeling well? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Thank you, Claudia and Raquel. This live stream has cured my toothache. Thank you. You know what else coincidentally could cure a toothache, I would say, is Dolly having braces. That's for you, buddy. And
but hopefully Stuart doesn't have braces, and that's where his toothache is coming from.
Could be it. But I just hope you feel better and keep the faith with that.
Right, we love you, honey. I hope you're feeling better, sweetheart. What is good for a toothache? Does anybody have any home remedies that aren't too crazy and nothing that would interfere with medicine? But M&Ms. Wouldn't maybe an ice pack? No. Maybe Advil? Maybe have an Advil? I don't know.
Pat S says, dude, tomorrow night we need to take up for the show, Crowder show. On Tuesday, totally misunderstood that episode. I don't know. Oh, I'm not sure what he must be talking to somebody else. But Pat S, sorry about that. I thought it was a review. All right, Pat S.
Says Agonizer, Pain Stick, and Punishment Booth for the writers of The Filth.
Yes, indeed. Then too good for him. Michael Bacon says, nice conclusion. Good, but should have been P. Hard's swan song. There you go. He was hopelessly compromised and would never have been allowed to near Starship Command again, even if they successfully rescued him.
Yeah, and it doesn't. The thing I don't like about it is it doesn't give much room for PTSD, but then it tries to give props for tuning into PTSD later or thereafter. And so Michael Beacom, I totally agree, which is why I reduced my grade. There's only 1%. Obviously, this is obvious to everyone here, but there's only 1% betwixt B+ and A-, which is why I'm oscillating between those two. But it could easily get a B+ rather than an A- once you really start to become very, very picky about it. And I am picky about it. And I love that you are too.
Michael Bickham, you weren't too early at all, buddy. In fact, I got you way late there, man. No,
you're wonderful, Michael Bickham. Don't worry.
Don't ever worry about that, even if you are. If it happens, shite happens, buddy. We appreciate you being here. Appreciate everyone being here. Let's see here. Okay, I think. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say we might be done with the reviews.
Sorry, Captain. Stuart Mitchell said, I had a toothache all day until I started listening to this live stream. It's a miracle cure. Oh boy, that's wonderful. I love you. If you see Jesus in the toast, you tell me, sweetheart. I'm totally teasing you. I love you very much. I'm glad your toothache I'm glad we created a miracle for you.
Hungry Boy, did you give me a review? I didn't see yours, but the Talons of Wing Chang. Well, when we do the Doctor Who show, I will do my Talons of Wing Chang because that really messes. Well, it's really obnoxious and loud, so I can't do it now. But yeah.
Max just put another limerick in.
Okay, dope. 6 said I've watched both episodes. I've watched both episodes of this two-parter while enjoying this live stream. Oh, really? It's been great to have them running in the back. Oh, well, that's very cool.
6. That's great. Tom's here. Good evening, sweetheart. Mwah, mwah. How are you?
Tom. As in our Tom? Our buddy Tom?
Yeah, Tom's here.
Hey, Tom. What's up, bro?
Midnight's Edge After Dark. Follow Midnight's Edge After Dark.
That's right. Midnight's Edge After Dark, and Mead Radio, which is fantastic.
Mead Radio is so good. I remember when there were only a couple of people following it, and I used to listen to it all the time because I thought it was so good. I highly recommend Mead Radio. It is so good.
Absolutely. Good to see you there, Tom. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Let's see here.
Yep. Oh, look, 6 loves Tom too. Yeah, that's great. I know. I always send him a kiss as well.
Well, yes, indeed. It's always good to see you there, Thomas. I think we got all of our reviews, but let's just be sure. Because what we're going to do, folks, is if we've got all the reviews, we're now going to do a sum up. Let everyone, and you don't write like a long review or anything, which could get your overall rating for season 3 of Star Trek: The Next Generation, because next week we start proper, even though part 2 was.
Yeah.
Okay, I know we have another limerick by the great Max Redstone. Is everyone ready? Here we go. The Borg, they came for the planet. They can lift cities straight out of the granite.
Ooh.
When things got tricky, Data slipped him a Mickey, and the Borg cube split apart like a ripe pomegranate.
Oh, very good.
Whoa!
That's an A. That's
Nice,
an A.
Max. Well,
And when you say slipped him a Mickey, are you Canadian?
we got
Max
to start.
Redstone, are you Canadian? Because I'm reading that as a Mickey, and the Americans have no idea what that means. So, did you mean Mickey, honey? Are you talking about a pocket Mickey? Please do tell, because the Americans don't understand it. But yeah, anyway.
We got to start over. Tom needs to start over. Who's ready to start over?
Hi, Tom.
Let's see here. Did I think we got everything. Then we're about to start. Well, let's see. Did I get all of those? Wait.
No, Wolfie, in Canada, a Mickey is like it's a half a 2.6. That's what we call it here, which is a 26 ouncer. And apparently, Americans don't use the term Mickey. And a Mickey is what
we've heard it. I've heard it.
Oh, that's weird. I was told Americans don't use that. So that's like your pocket flask. The amount that's in it, Canadians call that a Mickey. And we call a 26 ounce, or I don't know what you guys call it there. We call it a 2.6er.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, I want to make sure. Eric, did I get all of the limericks or there's some more? Let me check and see.
Oh, 6. I love it. 6.
What happened, 6?
I love it. She's just very cute. She says, yeah, I think I love Tom a little differently than you do, Raquel, with a little winky face.
Uh-oh. There you go. There you go.
Oh, in the U.S., a Mickey is slang for a drug. A roofie.
Oh, okay. Not so much here then? No, in Canada?
No, not in Canada.
Oh, I gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, so that means something totally different in Canada. In Canada, that means that you're basically passing your pocket flask. So your flask with your booze in it that's in your front pocket. You know how like when you have a 3-piece suit and you open up your suit and there's that little trick pocket in there? A Mickey fits perfectly in there, or a flask. So for us, a Mickey is a unit of liquor. It's not a drug.
I thought you were talking about a roofie thingy. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we have 2 more limits from Max that were from earlier that are from Transfigurations. And then we'll get to our season review. How about that? Who wants 2 more limericks from Max? Ready?
Yes.
All right, first one. Limerick from Max Redstone. I once had a gallon of diesel. I poured it all over my easel. I looked down at the flusher and it lit up Wesley Crusher. It turns out he was just a 1-inch weasel. Wow. So the next one, folks, is for the first episode we did tonight, Transfigurations. It is for that episode. Here we go. They find John Doe in a state much maligned, so Geordie lent him a piece of his mind. As his body did morph, he almost killed Worf, but helped LaForge get. Oh my God! All right, sorry. But helped LaForge get a bit of behind.
Oh, so naughty, so naughty. And yes, thank you so much, Eric K. Yeah, see, this is why I always talk about these things, because I don't want to misunderstand. And that was a huge misunderstanding. So yeah, in America, a Mickey is drugging someone's drink. That's crazy. That is not what it means here. If you come to Canada and someone offers you a Mickey, they're offering you a half a 2.6.
By the way, it was also thank you for that, giving me the rest of those. Eric K. and Mark D with a C also got those to me as well. Both are on spot on. The greatest wrench and the greatest chief engineer. And let's see. Did you know that it didn't better drop there? Let's see. Did you see the note in the chat earlier about his Amazon review of Lila? Unfortunately,
no.
It's only on the Australian Amazon site. Amazon won't let him post it on the U.S. site.
What?
I'm in the process. Let's see. I'm in the process of sorting this out. In the meantime, can you send to Raquel the link to my review? Yes, I'll get her that. Just remind.
Thank you, honey. I love you. Thank you so much. I love you.
Yes, I'll make sure she gets that. It's in my Twitter DM. Just remind me of that later. Number one.
I will. I will. Pat S. Yes, I do know that. I'm an Irish person.
Yeah, New Orleans is weird for sure, buddy. Well, all right, everyone. Now, what we're gonna do is what we do at the end of every season is we will just look at we will give a sort of an overall review of the season of Star Trek: The Next Generation season 3. What are your thoughts? Just you can give a basic thought, but also mainly just give us your rating.
Yeah.
You don't have, no, we don't need an aspect for that. Just a rating, and if maybe say sucks or it's great, it's one, whatever you got. So go for it now. Wait a minute, hang on, don't do it yet. Number one. What is your rating for Star Trek: The Next Generation season 3?
Well, we were in the bog, weren't we? And it was quite smelly. There were cadavers everywhere. It was rank. And then we worked our way through the bog, and we got up to the weeds, and we got on the road. And here we are on the road. And so, when we look back, I have to say it's got to be an A. It's just a straight A, though. It's not an A- or an A+. It's just an A, because there was some, oh my gosh, I can't believe you put that to film. How did that become celluloid? And of course, I had some of those moments, but there were also some incredibly high moments as well. So yeah, it's a straight A for me.
I'm going to go A-. Digging it a little bit for some of from the terrible episodes. Now, again, there's some rotten ones, but for the most part, I think not only are there probably more good ones, the good ones are just really good enough to elevate it. So I'm going to go. You know what? I'm in a charitable mood. I'm going to lose the minus and just go with an A. How about that?
Yeah.
Let's give it an A. Why not, folks? Let's be nice.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. So we have Hungry Boy. Menage a Trois lost at 3 points out of 10 easy, but
yeah,
I give it an A-, almost an A. I probably would have too, but I got soft.
Yeah.
Straight A for 6.
I agree, 6. I love that, 6. Sweetheart. Yep.
Thank you, 6. Pat says B+. Season 3 was a quantum leap ahead of seasons 1 and 2. Here's the secret. Spoiler alert. It even gets better. Well, there you go, buddy.
Yep.
Buddy. Let's see.
That's a fair rating. It's a
indeed.
fair rating, because there were some real stinkers, and if you focus on the stinkers, you're like, no, this is why no.
Until the last couple of minutes, I was at B+, to be honest with you, but I went up. We just went up on it. So yeah, I'm totally with you there, brother. Snorty says season 3. This is a tough one. There were some great episodes and some not so good, and 1 or 2 that were completely god awful. So overall, I'll give it an A-.
That's a good one, Snorty. Send into some chin scritchies to our favorite, one of our favorite bears.
JT Kirk says where Trek newcomers should start, TNG. Some it's where they should. He gives it an A. Some bombs and some true masterpieces alike. Absolutely.
I totally agree.
Yeah. With you there, buddy. With you there. Let's see here. Kal-El says, A, season 3 is finally when TNG found its footing. Although a few stinker episodes prevent the season from getting an A+. I'm with you, but the reason why I bumped up just to the A instead of the minus was when it's great, it's great. This episode, the season has some of the best episodes ever, and more than just like 1 or 2. It's got I didn't do the math on it, but if I did, I know I would find a lot of episodes that are just stellar. So that can definitely make up for the occasional, So, Max says season 3 had much stronger sternum, but had just a bit of poison like the laburnum. This is Limerick. You should have told me that. Season 3 has much stronger sternum, but had just a bit of poison like a laburnum, the laburnum. I mean, it's the tree, right? When they came for Picard, the trade was too hard. We should have sent them Wesley and Michael Burnham. Much better. You didn't rate it, but okay, that's fine. We got an enigmatic drop there. Would you like to? Oh, he gave it an A, by the way. Max gave it an A. Would you like to
Oh,
do the
great, great.
honors?
Sure, sure. So we're getting 1 out of 2. An enigmatic drop bear says A. It is an understatement to say that season 3 was an improvement over the first 2 seasons.
Yes.
But in a way, they put the pieces in place to make this season a great one. Yeah.
Indeed, indeed.
2 of 2. Enigmatic Drop Bear says, Evolution got us off to a rocky start, but aside from a few missteps like Prize, Vengeance, High Ground, and Holiday, it was great fun to watch and undoubtedly took the franchise to new heights. I totally agree.
Indeed. Do we have Jill? Did Jill give us one or no?
For me, The Hunted was just like that was a
God.
highlight for me, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Jill has a 7-parter.
Really? Okay, we'll go with that then. If you got
Season 3, Jill is going to give it a B+. She says, clearly, it's no surprise that season 3 improved immensely from season 1 and 2, which I know I scored more poorly. We get the first appropriately awesome depictions of the Romulans with the Defector and yesterday's Enterprise, even though I missed y'all that night. We also got more depth into the Klingons, too. Real science fiction questions are asked, like if brainwashing can be reversed in The Hunted, and cementing Data's right to produce life in The Offspring, which is, so far, my favorite episode. Sure, it had some stinkers. It's so funny how, like, we're coming together as a community and we almost all, like, talk like one another. It's starting to freak me out. Anyway. But there's actually a study of that in linguistics, how you begin to share one another's diction. Anyways, I'm not going to get off on that. Sure, it had some stinkers like the low ground and transfigurations, but the good ones are so great that the bad ones do not tear it down too badly. They do rob the season of an A. Q gets to learn what it's like to be human, and that is definitely a highlight for a Q fan like me. We get the real precursor to the lower decks with Reg Barkley, and he is a wonderful character. Sarek was brought in and treated with so much respect that if there were any episode I could force the filth authors to watch, it would be that one. It even had the very first amazing season finale, which I believe just slightly edges over the conclusion as it focuses more on character than action. But that action was very fun too. Okay, well, Jill, can I say this is your best review of the evening? I just think
well done,
this
Jill.
is really, really beautiful, and I just absolutely love it. I just think that this is just so terrific, and thank you so much for sharing your thoughts with us. This is just, I love this.
Well done indeed. Thank you so much, Jill. RAQUEL says a B+. I think you all are thinking of the last few ones, not some of the stinkers. Yeah, I think there's so many great ones that they overpower the stinkers. For me anyway, Eric. But I hear what you're saying, and B+ is still a pretty high rating considering those last 2 seasons, buddy. Brandon says, Brandon the anime guy says, I can't speak anymore. I'm sorry, buddy.
That's okay.
I based my review on what I remember easily. I remember 14 of 26. Ergo, I give it a B on the strength of the shows I do remember.
Yeah.
What I don't remember are real bad. The good outweighs the bad. The needs and the many outweigh. That's for sure, bud. Wolfie says, rating A-. Great. Let's see. Great starts for many stories and stories canon. We only have to fill the Borg cube poop lake about 15% compared to the last 2 seasons. What the heck are they keeping that for anyway?
I love you, Wolfie. I love you. Oh, sent in a limerick. It's pretty funny. I can't wait till you get to it. Okay. Don't jump over.
No, I won't. Absolutely. Oh, you like the collage there? It was just a little dopey thing I threw up. I'm terrible at that sort of thing, but thank you, Enigmatic Drop. I appreciate it. I think that sums up a lot of the best moments. I guess I should have put in some bad ones to give them equal time. That's kidding.
You skewed the rating through semiology. You use semiotics to make everyone give it a higher rating.
Well, I semi understand what you're saying. Balcony with a C, A minus. Clunkers preclude an A, but a huge improvement over seasons 1 and 2. After season 3 of Best of Both Worlds, TNG was now a mainstream hit and also had won over longtime doubting TOS fans.
That's true.
Well, most of them. I know some of them that didn't, but
yeah, that's true. But this is when I started to say, okay, maybe this show doesn't suck after all. I mean, I'm going to be truthful. You know, me and my friends, we were pretty harsh.
Oh, mine were too. Oh, I said I'm some that still hate it, but yeah, it was, you know, it was under. You couldn't deny how good this one was, unless you just don't like these people.
Yeah,
don't like the characters or whatever. Alaric Harrison says a story's protagonist is made great by an equally great antagonist. And season 3 gave us 2 in the Romulans and the Borg.
Yeah,
good point.
Alaric. Good point. Great review, honey.
Absolutely. Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, Katie gave a review.
She just came back?
Yeah, she came back.
Okay, well, good. We'll get it, Katie. Thank you. So, you know, you're staying up late there. Good. We will get that from you. Hang on a sec. A B+ for Mega Cropper. Surprised how many good episodes. On my last rewatch, the flute episode is where it improves. I think, well, that's a little ways away, but I know what you're talking about. All right. Says,
this is a good one.
Limerick attempt. There once was a writer called Alex. He wanted to perform. He wanted to a platform to flex. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me start. I mean, I don't want to mess yours up. There once was a writer called Alex.
Alex.
Alex. Oh, good. Alex.
Yeah, so that's that. You always have to check the rhyming word to make sure that you have to correct the cipher slightly. So limerick attempt. There once was a writer called Alex. He wanted a platform to flex.
Okay.
He wrote about Trek, but it was a wreck, and that was the end of his malice.
I'll allow it. Just kidding, Em. Thank you. That was good. But I always we just say Alex down here.
I know, but I could see what he was trying to do with the cipher.
I do, and it works. Like I said, we will allow it.
No penalty. I tell you that I had to read it? I had to read it 2 or 3 times before.
That's okay. It is an excellent. It's not an attempt. It was a success. Thank you, and you did great.
It was very good. That was very good. Clobby and I both had to really think about that one as we were pronouncing it, but it was good. It was very good.
Indeedishness. Oh, the wonderful Katie Carr says, definitely the offspring and best of both worlds was the highlight of season 3 and the hypothesis of TNG. Oh, and the hypothesis, is that right? Did I get that word right? Looks like it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, of TNG and the hypothesis of TNG. Okay. What does TNG mean? What is Roddenberry's vision? Both episodes clearly answered that. Absolutely. You didn't give a rating, but that's okay. We appreciate that. And we love seeing you, Katie. Thank you so much. We'll see if we got them all. I think we got them all, folks. We've had you.
Mark D with the C. I'm going to kick you in the shins. I'm telling you, Mark, don't mess with Clobby.
Always so violent. What do you do now?
Look at what he put at 6 minutes past the hour.
Your agonizer, please.
You better put on them shin guards. Mark D with a C, because I'm sending in the shin kicks.
I'm just going to use the agonizer. Goodness, thank you, buddy. Well, all right, everyone, we've been here for about 4 solid ones. No, I don't mind. You guys are fantastic.
Clobby and I can no longer read. Clobby and I, our brains are scrambled like eggs.
This has been, you've all just have been fantastic tonight. I really just appreciate you so much hanging with us. It's been such a fun time. I know it's a lot to ask to hang out this late or this long also on a Saturday night, but you're just amazing, everyone. So we will next week pick it up with the other than episode 2 on up, 4 episodes of season 4. Excuse me. Sorry about that. All right, and what we will do now, though, is we will do some show notes. And before I start on the show notes and our goodbyes, there's, of course, I want everyone to take a look at and check out the wonderful literary works of my amazing First Officer, Raquel Briggs. Tell them about that, and then we'll do the show notes and get out of here after we do our goodbyes.
Says that he or she, I believe it's a he, has a degree in English Lit. So he said, I'm glad I passed the test, or that would have been embarrassing. Laughing out loud. I love you, you big nerd. That's great. I'm glad that you love English Lit. Yeah. Do you like Philip K. Dick? Do you like H.G. Wells? Do you like the old Outer Limits or the old Twilight Zone? Do you like comics and short stories? Then you're probably going to like my short stories. I write short stories and flash fiction, and it's science fiction. If you could please support my work, I would be really grateful. You can buy it on Amazon under my name, R.M. Briggs, and they're under $1 each. And if you do buy one, would you please leave me a review? It really helps me out a lot, and I appreciate it very much.
You know what? Just to clarify, excuse me, I was eating a piece of popcorn. I'm sorry, everyone. Just to clarify, she doesn't really write any Flash stories, though. They might think, oh, she writes comics, but she writes Flash? Oh, I'm just kidding.
It's true.
They might think that. You never know.
Yeah, they might. Well, they might. It's true.
I think you could write a Flash story.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'd help you. I'd tell you about them, and you can start, right? Anyway, let's see here. Show notes, right? We'll get to that. All right, everyone. Monday night. Sorry about that. I snuck some popcorn. I don't know what's wrong. Okay, it got into me. Monday night.
Before you go any further, because I don't want to lose this comment, I beg your pardon. I don't want to interrupt you, Captain. You know how much I absolutely hate that. But listen to what Six said at 9 minutes past the hour. I work every other Saturday. Oh, it just jumped. I work every other Saturday, so I've been looking forward to this for 2 weeks. Love you all. You know what? We love you. What a sweetheart of a woman you are. I am so glad that we met, and I'm so happy that you are a part of this community. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Love you. Love you.
Oh, thank you so much, Six. Six, that means the world to us. You have no idea how that makes us feel. We appreciate you. We just love all of you and appreciate you all hanging out with us. That is fantastic.
What a beautiful lady.
Yeah, you are amazing. And thank you, all of you. Hail Six indeed. Thank you. I'll do the show notes quick. I'm having some trouble with my mouse there. I think I need a new battery. Of course, my some more of my spinner rack videos just came out. If you're a comics history buff. I still have some new videos up there. If you haven't seen those, why would you, though? There's comics, silly geek stuff. But anyway, Monday night, Mark C. Comics Talk. We hang in with my good buddy 24/7 Fusion Media, talking some comics deals. He steals and deals. He knows how to find those cheap prices if you're looking for any comics. And so we'll get together and talk a little comic collecting and online collecting, because it's kind of his thing. Wednesday night, my fantastic retro blasting pal Michael French. We just realized, and I just told him today. I said, "Wow, we've been doing this, meaning broadcasting, way before I came over here. We've been doing shows together for 10 years now." And he's just such a great friend. If you haven't seen the Retro Blasting channel, you got to check it out. Michael is a wonderful human being, and Michael and Melinda are two. Michael and Melinda are two of my greatest friends, and I love them. And I can't wait to hang out with them Monday night. This will be the first time we've ever talked Doctor Who. This is the Doctor anniversary coming up, so Retro Blasting and Clobbering Time team up, as we've done many times before. This time talking about Doctor Who, because we're both big Doctor Who fans. And let's see here.
Can I see that other wonderful poster that you made where the thing was smashing through a whole bunch of spinner racks? That was a cool one. Where's the one with things smashing through all the...
Oh, you mean that one there?
I love that one.
Oh, thank you.
That's so cool.
Thank you. Let's see here. Oh, I need a new mouse. This thing's not working. It's about to go out on me. All right. That's done that. It does hate when it happens during a show. Then the Global Geek Gang. 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, celebrating the Doctor Who anniversary as only we can because the BBC won't do it properly. I've got a great roundtable of Doctor Who YouTubers coming in. We're going to talk about not beating up on the show that deserves beating up because it's horrible now, and the things we hate about it. We're going to talk about the things we love. It's called Who We Love, and I'm going to have great guests. I think Boldstreck's coming in. I'm a big fan of his. Noel with the TARDIS Zone, Problem Being, good buddy Problem Being with also the TARDIS Zone. Dan of the Space Book, will be there.
Big
and
show.
yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of great people coming in. I believe my buddy Lord Thoth is going to be on there with us. And
best of all, Clobby's going to do what he does best. And what Clobby's crew always does best. Yes, we show some criticism, but we're also incredibly good at celebrating the stuff we like. Now's your chance, folks. Clobby is an expert at this sort of thing, just finding all the beautiful and wonderful things that we love and celebrating that and focusing on that. It's going to be so much fun. Get your bums in your seats for that one.
Anything about drop? What homework? I don't know. I think just if you're a fan of Doctor Who, bring your fandom, or if you want to learn things about it, that can, we could, if you're interested but you haven't watched it, basically we're going to talk about how our origins, how we got started as a fan. Obviously, there's some of the basic stuff that you do because we're going to celebrate how much we love Doctor Who. So we're going to talk about our favorite episodes, our favorite doctors, and all that stuff, and favorite moments. Just it's a bit of a, not necessarily a deep dive, but I put it to you like this: the only show that comes close to my love for Star Trek. There are a couple of them: Blake Seven, The Prisoner, but Doctor Who's right up there with them. And I've been a fan for almost about 40 years now, so we'll be talking about a lot of it. And but I don't know. Good question. I'm not sure what kind of homework. If you're a fan and you know your stuff, that's all you need.
I love how nerds ask that, though. This is a big difference between the nerd and the geek community, and I just love it. I love how nerds come into these chats and specifically ask about homework. They specifically ask about what they should study and how they should approach it, and how nerds are unabashed learners. I'm so proud of my fellow nerds. Keep on treating these things as exchanges of information. It shows so much respect for the original source material and for the fact that geeks know so much about films and the art of films and the art of television making and screenwriting. So Enigmatic Drop Bear, I'm so proud of you. Keep it nerdy, baby. Keep it nerdy.
Well, and again, thank you, everyone. And of course, then Thursday night, Clobby's Clubhouse, as always, with it's just the triumvirate with my wonderful first officer, RM RAQUEL Briggs, and of course, our great chief engineer, Mark D with the C, the three of us. We've been talking Trek comics. We just geek all over the place. We showed toys and all this other collectibles and different stuff like that. And we talk all things geek. We allow a nerd to join us.
I do, and I try to add as much nerdiness as possible. And I will tell you this, folks, Clobby is so respectful of nerds. Even when I start talking about ridiculous things like communication theory and social science, he lets me go off for a little while, and he doesn't even get annoyed. He really does love me.
Well, we do get a little annoyed. We just don't tell her. No, we're kidding. No, we've had to make her we've had to make her an honorary geek, but that's okay.
Yay!
Well, you guys, I'm going to be going to see Ghostbusters. Might have to do the show a little bit later. I got to go the first day because my first officer wants me to. I mean, chief engineer wants me to.
6. I'm not going to see that movie. I'm going to be seeing Dune instead, even though I don't want to. So I might be talking about that because I like that when books stay books. And so I have difficulty because I've studied writing and it's very important to me. I don't think it's so easy to transition a novel into a film. When you write for language and you decipher language in your mind, it is such a different experience from film, from television, from screenwriting, that I don't think you can make a lot of books into films or into television shows. So I'm going in very, very skeptical, and I promise that I will formulate some type of a very brief thoughts on this, making a novel into a film and an epic novel like Dune. So that's what I'll be bringing to the table, but I won't be watching Ghostbusters. And Kal-El says, Raquel, have you written 6 stories and released them so far? Yes, that's all I have released so far. I have a few in the can on this side, but I'm having a bit of writer's block. And as you know, I studied writing in university and I am a professional editor. So it takes me a long time to get out those last versions. And I have writer's block right now, Kal-El. I'm kind of hoping that when it snows and there's beautiful blanket of snow, I'll have a quiet mind and I'll be able to finish those other 4 out. I would like to get to 10 to make a volume identical to Edgar Allan Poe's pocketbook. That's actually been my goal. That sexy little leather pocketbook that Edgar Allan Poe released. I just love it, and that's my dream. So I'd like to get to 10.
Well, we are going to say our goodbyes now, if you're ready.
Let's do it, boss.
More than we've ever had to do by far. This is the biggest. What an amazing group we've had. Everyone who's been here has said something to us. So we do this for those who don't know. We do it for everyone, whether they're still here or not. We like to say, acknowledge you when you get here, and then we say our goodbyes. We shout everyone out whether they're here or not. So we're going to go. Hungry boy, my friend.
Mwah, mwah.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for being here. Oh, big shout out to Jill, who could not be here, but if in case you are listening, we love you, Jill. Thank you so much.
Love you.
Chief Communications Officer. I mean, she's a communications officer. There we go. The Felicianos had to run, but hail to them.
Good night.
Absolutely. Michael Beacom, thank you for being here, my friend. Appreciate you.
Good night.
Snorta Poopas.
Cuber.
Well, I hope he was here to hear that. I don't know if he left or not. Well, no, there he is right there. I'm sorry. No,
Snorty!
6. It's wonderful to see you and have you with us tonight. We love you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we really do. You are a beautiful, beautiful lady.
Absolutely. We love seeing you here. Eric K. Brother, the bronze surfer.
Yeah,
all right,
the super wrench and an amazing friend to us in real life and virtually. We love you, Eric. I hope you're on the mend, honey. Please take good care of yourself. Your health is so very important to me, and it's important to everyone here. We really care for you. So spoil yourself. Be nice to yourself and rest, please. I know you're not very good at resting, but it would be sure nice if you could catch 40 winks every once in a while. We love you.
The great Mark D with a C, buddy. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Steve Mitchum, I think he may have run, but good. Appreciate it, brother.
Kiss Maddie for me, please, honey.
He's got Maddie up tonight. Phantom Outsider.
You were great tonight. Good night.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Mr. Tickle Trump, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you.
Outstanding. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. You're great company. Good night, Mr. Tickle Trunk.
Captain James T. Skywalker. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for being here. Mazerus. Oh, thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for joining us. You are just wonderful. Thank you so much for your support.
And they call him Scuba Pete.
Scuba Pete! And Leslie and family. The best family. I love the Pete's.
Brett Cohen, thank you so much for the $3 super sticker. I really appreciate you. You are too kind.
Thanks,
Thank
Brett.
you. Thank you so much, my friend. John JPRH1. Thank you, bud.
Good night, John. It was nice to see you.
Kal-El, brother. Always good to see you. Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate you.
Outstanding person. Just so great to have met you, and I enjoy spending time with you every week. Good night.
JT Kirk, brother. Thank you.
So good tonight. So good tonight. So good tonight. You need an encore, buddy.
Canadian Spider-Man does whatever a Canadian Spider can. Thank you for being here.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Sherry, baby. Sherry, I don't want to sound like I'm being rude. It's a song. It's a habit.
Yes. We all wish we could sing that high because we all want to sing that to you.
But
you deserve that.
Not being inappropriate, by the way, Sherry. I'm sorry about that.
Yes.
I
respectfully.
love the song, yes. But I love seeing you here. Thank you so much, dear, for hanging out with us. We appreciate you. Brandon, they had to make. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you that again, buddy. I appreciate you. Just finished 2001: A Space Odyssey in audio, book, and paperback. Oh, cool.
Oh.
Doing the same with June. I have no plans on seeing the new one in theater. Oh, I got you.
Okay, good. And make sure that you read the unabridged Dune. For some reason, they always push the abridged version, and then people sort of walk away from that book very dissatisfied, wondering what the big thrill is and why everyone loves the book so much. Meanwhile, it's only 300 or 400 pages. The real Dune is nearly 1,000 pages at 9-point font. So make sure you get that unabridged version, Brandon. And thank you so much for your support tonight.
Shout out to the great Tom. That's true. He sings. What? I'm not going to do it. I can do it, but it hurts.
Don't do it.
Walk like a man. Yes, he's like yes. Walk like a man. Sing like a girl. There he does. Thanks for popping in tonight. By the way, Tom, it's good to see you there, brother. The great Max Redstone, who was just over the top, man.
A superstar. A superstar.
Yeah, you are, dude. Yeah, buddy. Where we are. Okay. Captain Cockney, Mira Spock. I think he had to run, but Cockney, good to see you. Thank you.
Still, it was so good of him to pop in and lick the like button. Really appreciate it.
Of course. D. Bud Martin.
Thank you, D. Bud.
Always a pleasure, man of iron. Thank you, buddy.
And I'm so happy that we're reviewing reviews that D. Bud Martin likes, because he only reviews the episodes that he likes. He's such a positive person, but D. Bud Martin is a very, very knowledgeable geek. Like, he's next level, like cerebral geek. So it's so good to have him back in action. And I'm looking forward to covering more of the episodes he loves, because D. Bud Martin is such a great part of this community.
Yeah. Tom, that's true.
Could you imagine hitting that cry yi? You don't want to be doing that one, Tom.
Yes, Alaric. Yes, Clobby's Clubhouse Thursday night. We'll if Raquel wants, she can definitely talk about the movie. Good, there we go. Anyway, the Comic Relief Crusader. Thank you so much for being here. The great Lord Thoth, brother. Appreciate you. The extraordinary Chris Persia, master of all of this, French Canadian, my friend. Thank you.
Evharisto Kalinikta.
What she said. And of course, enigmatic drop bear, my friend. Thank you.
And thank you for bringing Teacher an apple. You certainly deserved it. I hope you'll sit at the front of the class. Your teachers pet you. No, seriously. I absolutely love your reviews, and I love how much effort you put into them, and that you really create a writer's room atmosphere, a literary, cerebral atmosphere. You're stoking that fire with me, and I really appreciate it a lot. So, enigmatic drop bear, I doff my cap to you.
Tom, Polly should get you to do that on karaoke. Sing some of the whatever that song is.
How about who does "In the Jungle, the Mighty Jungle"? You know, the beginning.
Oh yeah, in the jungle, the mighty jungle.
You're going to have to squeeze parts of yourself that are unmentionable in order to hit that note.
I forgot who sings that one, but yeah. All right, Wolfie, thank you, brother. Aaron Baker, thank you for being here.
Night, Aaron.
Shane Nolan was here earlier. Thank you.
Good night, Shane.
Punk Waddle had to run, but hail Punk Waddle.
Punk Waddle!
Our wonderful, beautiful friend Katie Carr.
Oh, ballerina.
Look, there's Jill popping. Hey, Jill. Oh, yeah, look, there you go. Our communications officer never lets us down there. So,
look, she's at a party.
The episode's next week.
She's at a party, and she's still doing her job. Love you, Jill.
Yes, indeed. Big Daddy MRI popped in. All right, Big Daddy.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, buddy. Take it easy, Tom. We appreciate you, man. Lee Anthony Davis, thank you, man, for popping in. Your Muslim uncle, peace be on you, my friend. Thank you so much for popping in, sir. And I hope you're doing everything it gets better for you. We love you, buddy.
And our hearts and our thoughts are with you and your family at this difficult time. So sorry, sweetheart.
Indeed. Absolutely. Let's see. J-Man was in earlier. I know we probably had to run. We love you, J-Man. Be talking to you soon, brother. He'll probably be on with us on the Doctor Who roundtable, we hope. Brandon, the anime guy, buddy. Yay. Thank you so much for those contributions. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you hung out with us, buddy. We had a great time with you. I hope you had a good time. And thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Tim's Talk popped in earlier. Tim's Talk, good to see you, buddy.
Great.
The great Stuart Mitchell.
Yes.
Was here. And remember, everyone, never forget, Dolly had braces.
And oddly enough, we cured his toothache this evening. We
Yes.
love you, Stuart.
We're
Good night,
dentists.
hon.
We are dentists. I'll be your dentist.
I have a talent for causing things.
Pain. I
Pain.
love that scene. I'll be your dentist. Okay. Like a boss, buddy. Cyber Soldier. Cyber Soldier, was good to meet you. Thank you for popping in.
Great comments tonight.
Shout out to Monkey Jeebus, who popped in earlier.
Jeebus.
Gap Stargate, nice to meet you. We popped in the other night. Cam, always a pleasure, my friend.
Night, Cam.
1903 text, thank you.
Good night.
Our great buddy Nicholas, 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser. Thank you for that contribution. Thank you for that super chat, brother. Parrothead, wasting away again in Margaritaville. Thank you, bud. Janet popped in earlier. Janet, love you, Janet.
Yep, she's a galaxy girl.
She is. Pat S. brother. See you soon, man. You're going to pop one. We're going to have 24 on Monday night, so be there.
Night, Pat.
A good buddy probably stopped in for a second. Problem being, love you, bud.
Good night.
Mega Cropper.
Night, Mega.
The Catman, a.k.a. Dee Myers. Thank you.
Yep, and our best to your wife. I hope she's on the mend, sweetheart. We're thinking of her.
Absolutely. Hope so. Darth Aster, thank you, buddy, for popping in. Good to see you.
Good night, hon.
Tyrell 782, my friend. Thank you as always for being here. We always appreciate you.
Night, Tyrell.
Alaric Harrison, thank you for popping in. It's good to see you.
Good night, Alaric.
The chef, Mr. Angel.
Yeah, this is serious here. I'm shocked that you are in the hospital, and I'm heartbroken over it. And you're so lively in the chat, and you are such an important part of our community. You're here every single week, and you've been here since pretty much the beginning, if memory serves me correctly. We care about you. And I'm so sorry to hear that you were ill, and ill to the point where you can't even eat. I find that very upsetting. And I just want you to know that all of us here, we're reaching out to just hug you tonight and just collectively let you know that our hearts and our thoughts are with you. You're going to kick this thing. You're going to kick this thing's butt. So thank you for being here. But get some sleep. Be good to yourself. And just rest, please, and fight hard, and we'll be here to support you.
All right. Good luck. Good luck, Mr. Angel. We're all rooting for you, buddy. You take care. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Retro Dicky, buddy, what's up? Good to see you, man.
Artie!
All right. Good to see you there, bro. Let's see here. We're almost done, everyone. Got them all. Come on. Keely Chow, Roll Tide. Nirate Maximanda Bear.
I love Nirate.
Thank you.
Thanks, Six.
Brett Cohen.
Yes, Brett Cohen. Good night, sweetheart. It was so good to see you.
Zax, the Hulk villain, popped in. Good to see you, buddy.
Zax.
The Nerdporio Life Form. Thank you. Live long and prosper to you.
Yeah.
And Troy Pacelli. Good to see you, buddy. I'm glad. Thanks for popping in, man.
Night, Troy.
Appreciate you. As always. Welcome with the lyric. And that's, I think we got everybody now. I hope we did. And look, I want to thank you all once again. We went to the big, we went over, almost 420. Those who hung out, and we appreciate you. And those who just, I don't care if you popped in for 2 seconds. We love you and appreciate you. And, but those who are here do get to see our wonderful intro, outro, extro made by the extraordinary first officer, the greatest first officer in the fleet, my wonderful best buddy, RAQUEL Briggs. She made this wonderful intro, outro, and we had a little help getting it here from the great engineer, Mark D with a C. So thank you all. It's been wonderful. Season 4 next week. I hope to see you all here. And, of course, all that other stuff I'll be doing. I'll be streaming forever on every second of next week, just about. So until next week, my friends, live long and prosper. Later. Hello, Netters Network. Hello. And thank you, everyone. By the way, Netters Network, lovely to see you. Thanks for that. Please, everyone, one last note. Please go subscribe to Mark D with the C's channel. That way, if you want a fun talk late on Sunday nights, we have a lot of fun there too at his channel. Thank you so much. Have a great one.